Up next, for the Chicago Bulls. They started the season with a victory. Tonight, out to make it a win. Greetings and thanks for ending your Monday on 2 and the season. Still very young, Clark. Important for teams to build some momentum early on.
Anytime you can get momentum, that's a good thing. Positive momentum I'm talking about. And you might not make or break your season with a good start early, but you don't want to establish a negative trend at all. Positive progress is what you're looking for.
And a look at the starters for Charlotte. Johnson is out there with Austin Reeves. And it's Marion in at the 3 slot. Johnson on the wing. Pass to Morning. That shot off the mark. Great D that time from Jokic. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. Well, the last time the Bulls won a playoff series was back in 2015, Grant.
That was back when Butler and Rose were their leading scorers. And it just shows you just how long it's been. But they've been stuck in mediocrity ever since. And right now, they are desperate for a breakthrough season.
And he knocks down the first one.
You know, Chris Paul has probably forgotten more about basketball than most of us know. He's an encyclopedia of knowledge for the game.
To the middle. Here's Reeves. Mitchell grabs a miss. First quarter of play, a minute in. DeBusschere passes to Mitchell. Outside Paul. Cunningham outside. 6 on the shot clock. The fader. The rebound by Malone.
Very surprising that he came away empty there, especially given room to operate.
Pass to Marion. Here's Malone. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
You know, it's really tough to go up against Malone because he's so big and strong, which is why the defense oftentimes is forced to foul him.
And that's good as he hits both shots. And in the first, a little over a minute and a half in. Pass to DeBusschere. Now here's Jokic. laid it in with a nice touch off the window.
Really hard to move Jokic off the blocks. He's tough down there.
Johnson passes to Marion. Here's Mourning, covered by Jokic. Pass to Malone. Nails the baby hook.
First bucket for this offense, 1 of 4 to start the game.
For Chicago, they've gone 1 for 3 so far. Mitchell, the pass to DeBusschere. From outside, off the mark.
Not exactly what they're looking for out of the gates. Just 1 of 4 shooting.
Here's Malone. Reeves, the pass to Malone. 5 to shoot. Here's Mourning. And Cunningham pulls it down.
Just 1 for 5. Not the start they were looking for. Obviously, there's still plenty of time to get on track.
Well, you got to do more than that to stop Jokic. I mean, this guy is a master at converting through tough defense.
8th and fewest turnovers per game, and they caused a lot of headaches with their on-ball defense. They cracked the top 10 in team steals. More than a few games changed because of their aggressive D.
And they worked hard to protect the ball, which is how they landed in the top 10 in that regard. We didn't see a whole lot of poor ball control or mistimed passing from them. And it's a defensive 3-second violation. Chicago shooting their 3rd free throw attempt of the game.
You know, they would love to post a similar percentage again this season. I mean, I think that's safe to say they'd love to shoot free throws as well as they did a year ago.
If you're a head coach, you love having a guy like Chris Paul around. He's a coach on the floor for you and helps keep everyone accountable.
And it's Jokic missing.
Boy, patrolling the paint well, protecting the rim, that's exactly the kind of defensive effort you need against him.
Here's Johnson. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Once Magic gets the ball inside, he's about at the rim. Even the contact, not enough to foul him up.
To the paint. It's picked off. And they're pushing it up. And out of bounds. It'll be Chicago ball. All right, for this break, let's take a look at the teams that were the toughest to score against last year. Number 1, Charlotte.
And their gritty mentality when it came to defense was really infectious. They were the best last year at holding opposing teams to low-scoring totals.
Domantas Sabonis, he's checked in for Nikola Jokic. And so it's Mitchell who brings up the ball for Chicago. And this game, the first chance they've had to see Charlotte.
They'll be looking to impose their will against this team, something they couldn't achieve last season.
And they know they're the better team and out to prove as much tonight. They split the season series a year ago, but they want to change that up now.
Pass to Marion. Here's Ginobili. Here's Marion. He's watched by Cunningham. Here's Ginobili. Chicago with a rebound. Their last game, a win against the Magic, looking to carry it into this one.
No doubt. That game tells you what kind of team they are. They weren't at their best that night and still got the win.
They were better than the box score might indicate because they were solid in execution, more so than the stats would show.
Ginobili, pass to Johnson. Here's Mourning, and off the left side of the rim, it swirls in for him.
He's trying to get it going offensively, but right now just 1 of 4 to start.
On the wing, Mitchell. Shoots from 12, and there's Cunningham on the assist by Mitchell.
Over his career, Mitchell has developed his playmaking for others, a great skill to have.
Charlotte trails by 5. Outside Murphy. Pass to Ginobili. After missing his first attempt, now 1 for 2.
Nice move by Ginobili inside, making his way around the contact, drawing the foul and getting the hoop.
Takes a step back. Here's Hudson. Rebounded by West. The Hornets have gone 4 of 10 shooting the rock in this first quarter. Pass to Ginobili. We've got 1:48 left to play in the first. Pass basket counts. Ginobili's got his second basket of the night.
Boy, Ginobili's so good at getting into the paint. Love watching how he does that. He's unpredictable, creative, but he finds a way to get the job done.
Here's Turkoglu, and there's the rejection. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Cunningham.
Checking into the game for your ball. Number 7, Tony Kukoc.
Here's West. Still no points. Here's Ginobili. Hits it from the high post. And the Hornets lead by 1. Chicago has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. On the take. The shot by Hudson, no good.
He's as surprised as we are. Most nights, that bucket is automatic.
Murphy passes to Turkoglu. Puts it up. It's rebounded by Sabonis. The Bulls have gotten 5 of 11 shots to go. Garland for 3. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
And Boozer, quite the efficient scorer, a banger in the post, who also has a very solid and reliable mid-range shot.
And he makes both free throws. 41 seconds left to play in the first. Down low. Here's West. Rebound by the Bulls. Garland feeling it out a bit. Pass to Hudson. There's 18 seconds left in the first quarter here. Shot clock at 6. Can't get it. 0 for 3 in this one. Outside Murphy. He takes it in. And the layup falls.
Trading the lead back and forth, neither side is willing to back down.
Yeah, and the lead has changed hands, and it just hasn't stayed in those hands very long when it's changed. Back and forth we go.
So at the end of 1 quarter of play, still a close game. Charlotte on top. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for Charlotte?
Well, they found their offensive openings in the mid-range, and they continue to find ways to open up those jump shot opportunities.
Something else they're doing well tonight, guys, lots of points in the paint. Something to continue to keep our eye on.
On the floor for Charlotte, they've got Johnson, and it's Marion in at the 3, the small forward.
Wow, they're really being taken advantage of defensively out there. No rim protection whatsoever.
Inside. Here's Jokic. Good. 3rd basket in 6 attempts.
I'll tell you, when he rises up to shoot, and with his height advantage, he knows he's going to get a clean look.
You know, for me, it doesn't get any better than seeing big fellas who can use the mid-range jumper to their advantage.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Brian, Donovan Mitchell wears number 45 because that was Michael Jordan's number when he played baseball. Mitchell's father was a pro player, and Donovan said, "Baseball was my sport. I had my mind made up. I wanted to make the majors, but in high school, a broken wrist on the diamond caused his focus to shift." Ryan, I'd say it worked out.
Yeah, I'd say so. Thanks, Allie.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Yeah, and that's 4 straight field goals now they've allowed from point-blank range. Can't happen.
Jokic with a screen on Johnson. Ooh, had a nice open look right there. Paul's got 7 points.
You know, one of the things that makes Chris Paul such a terrific floor general is his ability to run the pick and roll. Whether he passes it or keeps it, he usually always makes the right decision.
Pass to West. Paul with a steal. To the inside. Here's Jokic. Oh, Jokic powers it in.
Such confidence as a passer. He hits guys in stride. It makes it look easy.
Murphy passes to Turkoglu. Here's the floater. Rejected by Mitchell.
Excellent defense from Mitchell. His coaches and teammates appreciate his hard work.
Jokic is doubled. Outside Paul. Pass to Kukoc. And the go-ahead bucket, no good.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's the shot he typically makes.
And we know Donovan Mitchell is a superb scorer. But Grant, what do you think he's focused on at this point of his career?
Well, BA, it's all about championships for him. This is a guy that doesn't just want to be seen as an elite player. He really wants to compete for titles, too.
And we'll have a timeout called by Billy Donovan. He's going to talk it over with his guys. And with this break, a chance to see the best passers in the league from last season. Nikola Jokic, number 1. Second is Domantas Sabonis.
You got to give credit to how both of these guys see the floor. They're all about moving the rock and trying to set their guys up. This is why their teammates love playing with them.
Outside Reeves. Jokic on the double team. Marion passes to Johnson. Here's Mourning. Chicago with a rebound. Cunningham passes to Paul. Here's Jokic. Pass to DeBusschere. And stolen by Reeves. Outside Johnson. Here's Mourning. Covered by Jokic. The jump hook. Nice spin off the left rim and in. And now it's a 5-point Charlotte lead.
Dominant play from Mourning inside. Even when you come to expect it, he's tough to defend against down low.
Ball drives in. Got a hand on it.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
We've seen it time and time again in games. Effort and determination on the glass can make up for a lot of other weaknesses.
Clock at 6. Malone can't get it to go.
Unnecessary to go to the fadeaway there. It wasn't needed. Could have just kept it simple and taken the easy shot.
Jokic finds Cunningham from 13, and he gets that one. Cunningham's got his second basket on the night.
And you know, that vision from the 6'10" center, very impressive. Jokic is a wizard as a passer.
Johnson passes to Marion. Here's Mourning, who poked away, and stolen by Jokic. And he lobs it up top, up high, and down it goes on the lob.
A great read between those two guys. The defense didn't stand a chance, B.A.
These two teammates right here, Grant, they are connected.
And I tell you what, guys, that's a big play to make in a close game. Potential momentum builder there.
Now a timeout called by Charlotte. And Charlotte making a change here.
Substitution on the court.
Sabonis against Reeves. Pass to Ginobili. Here's Lambier. Down to 5 on the shot clock. From deep, Reeves. They grab their own miss.
You know, Marion is an energizer. Constant energy and motion. Somebody who hits the glass with reckless abandon.
Garland, the pass to Sabonis. And the foul on the shot. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. Well, Clark, as we know, player comparison is a popular exercise among fans and analysts alike.
Yeah, I've never really ascribed to that, but in this day and age, I think it's even more unfair to do so because the game has changed tremendously. I mean, three-point attempts and scoring averages are way north, in large part because of the pace of play. So the game has changed, and that means when you're comparing players, it's a little harder to do in a fair manner.
For Charlotte, they've gone 6 of 11 here in the second quarter. Here's Lambier, and Cunningham pulls it down. Cunningham's got his 4th rebound in this one. DeBusschere. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, free throws are always better than a layup, so I'd agree with you there.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. And the free throw is good, now leading by 1. And Reeves has got the ball here for Charlotte. Pass to Lambier. And the bucket counts, and he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a 3-point play. And this is his first trip to the line tonight. And the free throw, no good.
If I was just looking for one word to describe Lambier, it would probably be bullyish. He's got size and toughness, which makes him a real menace at his position.
Hits the trifecta.
Oh, I like how their perimeter game is building out. They're feeling it right now.
Pass to Marion. Here's Ginobili. He has 6. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more.
Second personal foul. Second team foul.
And he's got his first opportunity at the line here tonight. Murphy, he's checked in for Charlotte.
Ginobili at the line for 1.
One shot.
Boy, the energy Ginobili plays with is actually unbelievable. He's a whirling dervish out there who is always doing something borderline spectacular.
And it's Cunningham missing.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Pass to Marion. There's a screen. And that one off the back of the rim and in. Murphy's gotten his second bucket on the night.
Clever pass by Marion, moving the ball when his shot isn't there.
We've got 33 seconds left to play in the first half. And it's going to be a 3-second call.
Substitution on the court.
Charlotte leading by 3. And they're dialed in offensively.
Sure are. Staying in attack mode and at the same time playing under control.
To the paint. Here's West. Howard down after the assist led him to the lane.
That kind of aggressive and forceful move by West really rubs off on his teammates.
Here's Hudson. He's scoreless. Picked by Sabonis. Looking to win the run. A nice shot by Hudson.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. Charlotte on top, up by 3. And we'll be right back after halftime for the start of the third quarter. See you in just a bit.
Welcome. Well, right now for the Bulls, they started the season on a high note. Now they look to improve to 2-0.
Yeah, they look strong.
Let's switch gears to the Chicago Bulls. They're in a tight one after the first half.
I got to see more fight on the glass. They're in a slugfest. Winning the...
Thanks for tuning in.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. The Bulls trail by 3. Mitchell out there with Chris Paul. Then there's Cunningham. Then there's Nikola Jokic. So that's the 5 in the game for Chicago. From outside, Mitchell is good.
A volume shooter at the arc. Mitchell will rarely hesitate to take that.
Charlotte is shooting a solid 53% from the floor. Reeves against Mitchell. Outside Reeves. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Malone. And that one's good. A nice job on the glass as they picked up 2 on the second effort.
And their offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
And with a little over a minute gone by, the second half is underway. And there's a defensive 3-second call. This will be his 3rd trip to the free throw line. And so he hits the technical free throw. Pass to DeBusschere. Outside Mitchell. 6 to shoot for the lead. Bounces high off the rim and drops. Mitchell's got 5 points now in the quarter.
The defense has to get up inside and press Mitchell. He's thinking of shooting it whenever he has the ball.
And he's going for the lob. These teams just keep trading the lead.
Yeah, you wonder what it's going to take for someone to pull away.
Pass to Jokic. And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. Back to Paul. Over Johnson. Here's Cunningham. And the rebound goes to Charlotte. Now Johnson. He's got 6. There's a screen. Down low. Malone. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Showing off the power right there. Karl Malone does not mess around down low.
And timeout is called by Billy Donovan. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. From undrafted to closing games with LeBron and AD, Austin Reeves, what a story, Clark.
It really is a great story. I mean, this guy has just continued to prove the doubters wrong. Nobody's going to outcompete him. He's fearless. He's got great skill. Doesn't lack for confidence either. He's one of my favorite players to watch.
Now let's have a look at who was really dominating the boards last season. Domantas Sabonis on top, Nikola Jokic third.
These two were a consistent presence around the rim, able to anticipate where the ball was going and just gobbling up the boards.
Right side, Paul. And he lobs it up. Deflects the pass. Mitchell against Reeves. Pass to Johnson. Here's Malone. Five on the clock.
Love the physical play from Malone, forcing the defender into a tough situation and drawing the whistle.
And he'll take his third and fourth free throws of the night. And the first one at the line is good. And so he hits both. And now we're 3 minutes into this third quarter of play. Cunningham outside. Pass to Kukoc. Back to Cunningham. The fadeaway. And the rebound goes to Charlotte. Morning's got 6 rebounds in the game. Oh, what a performance offensively.
They're really rolling at that end. Excellent game plan.
Charlotte, no good that time either.
Just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
2 points. That one goes. Mitchell's got 10 points.
And standing just 6'1", amazing how effective Mitchell is attacking the paint.
Now a timeout called by Charlotte. And Charlotte making a change here. Outside Johnson. Pass to Ginobili. And there's a pick. Back to Johnson. 6 on the shot clock. To the wing, right side. Charlotte, no good that time either. The Bulls trail by 3. Mitchell, the pass to Cunningham. And it falls all over the rim and in. He's got 10.
That was not an easy move. I mean, especially against that length.
You know, your assumption would be that he'd be at a big disadvantage in that matchup, but you'd be assuming wrong.
Here's Morning. Misses the layup. Cunningham outside. Pass to DeBusschere. And here's Mitchell. Mitchell on the drive for the lead. And that one hits the back iron. Here's Marion. He's watched by Cunningham. Johnson passes to Lambier. Here's Ginobili. Three-pointer. And that one falls. His 5th basket in 7 tries.
Boy, I tell you, lefties just look better shooting the basketball. I don't know what it is. It looks purer, sweeter, and softer if you shoot it with your left hand.
And we'll have a timeout called by Billy Donovan. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. Bulls trail by 4. Here's Hudson. Pulls up on the wing. Rebounded by West. Outside Murphy. Pass Pass to Ginobili. 4-3. And Domas Sabonis pulls it down. And so it's Garland who brings up the ball for Chicago. And Grant, when you look at Darius Garland, he has a very polished offensive game.
Absolutely. He's great at creating for himself, but also knows when to get others involved. He can score from anywhere, and he works incredibly hard on his craft.
First one falls for him.
Getting to the line more since his career has gone on, Garland, a deployable free throw shooter.
Garland hits them both.
Already a very confident player. Knocking down those free throws only fuels that.
Pass to Turkoglu. The steal! And stolen by Murphy. Over Garland. Charlotte, no good that time either. Chicago has gone 4 of 8 from 3. A nice percentage.
2 minutes.
Here's Murphy. Count the basket and the foul! That one's on Darius Garland. All right, let's take a look at the energy stats. How the hustle game has been going for the Hornets.
Well, their D has been a major story tonight. I mean, those steals and putting pressure on the ball, clogging the passing lanes, impressive.
You know, we've got to talk about how they've continued to force turnovers and turn those turnovers into points. They came out aggressive, and they've not let up.
Here's Hudson. Sabonis, the pass to Garland. Ooh, he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
And we see this night in and night out. Garland making things happen.
He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far.
For Chicago, Darius Garland taking 2 shots.
That free throw, no good.
And Garland does a little bit of everything. A versatile guard with a bright, bright future.
And the second free throw is good. 1:46 left to play in the third quarter of basketball. Ginobili, the pass to Lambier. Now Murphy. Basket's good. Murphy's got 5 points in the quarter.
His shooting has been fantastic, and this team has leaned on him.
Garland against Murphy. Takes the 3. The Bulls with another miss.
They have a decent advantage in regards to rebounding.
Especially when you're scoring the ball at a decent clip the way they have. I mean, they've done exactly what's necessary to take the lead.
Deflected! And they get it back. Second chance shot. Lambier, no good. Bulls trail by 6. Inside, Hudson. Pass to Sabonis. And Sabonis slams it in.
Sabonis now is not going to shy away from contact. He really aggressively attacks the defense.
Here's West. It's Murphy on the wing. Guarded by Garland. Oh, Sabonis with a block. For Chicago, they've gotten 5 of 10 shots to go. 15 seconds left in the third quarter. There's the block.
Nice awareness from Lambier on defense. Sees the shot forming and gets there for the rejection.
Just a superb read on defense to come up with the block.
Hey, we know every basket's a big one in a tight game, and he is not about to give up an easy look.
.11 seconds left in the third quarter. 4 on the clock. Here's Hudson. He hits it just before the shot clock expires.
He's a potent mix of effort and ability. Hard to shut down a player of his caliber.
It's still anybody's game as we reach the end of 3. Charlotte on top. They're up by 2. And we'll have the start of the fourth quarter for you as soon as we... Head coach Billy Donovan is mic'd up along the sidelines. Let's check it out.
Hold your ground. Don't let him back your way in. Just hold your ground.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far. With this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. On the floor for Charlotte, we've got Austin Reeves, also Johnson out there, and it's Mourning in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. driving in. Soft touch off the glass. And the Hornets lead by 4.
Boy, the strength of Mourning obvious. They're able to protect the ball through contact and still finish.
Jokic in the post. Now here's Cunningham. Defense right on him. Hey, shooting the ball well. He's 5 for 9 in the game.
Cunningham has the aggressive pedal to the metal. I mean, this guy really plays to his strengths on offense.
Outside Johnson. Pass to Mourning. Fade away. And perfection right through the net. A few possessions into the fourth. Just over a minute played. Paul passes to Jokic. Back to Paul. Shoots. And Chicago again with a bucket.
And teaching a clinic on how to run pick and roll. Paul gets a little space and then takes it himself.
Johnson passes to Marion. Here's Turkoglu. And he drops it first.
And man, looking good from the line so far this half.
100% since halftime. Come on now. I'm not sure this lead's going away anytime soon with that kind of marksmanship.
Jokic with a screen on Johnson. Here's a three from Paul. Sends it home from three-point land.
At this point in his career, these types of scoring nights might not be typical for Paul, but he's clearly still capable of filling it up on occasion.
Here's Marion. He's watched by Cunningham. Shot clock at 5. There's a screen. And here's Reeves outside. Knocks down the triple. And the Hornets lead by 4.
And they keep attacking from the three-point range here in the second half.
Yeah, I have no problem with that. As a matter of fact, I hate to see teams get conservative with the lead. As long as they're good shots, take them. And as long as they're falling, continue to take them.
And their offensive rebounding is such a strength for them when he's on the floor.
Yeah, he really helps them extend possessions, doesn't he?
And you know, those second chance opportunities can be game changers. He represents so much value to this team because of what he does.
Turkoglu's shot is off. And it's Paul with the ball for Chicago. Outside Mitchell. Pass to Jokic. And out of bounds. Charlotte will have it.
The ball goes to the away team. Checking in for the away team, number 45.
A look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by in the fourth. Johnson inside. He's guarded by Paul. Controls the rebound and the putback.
Tremendous hustle, working hard for that bucket.
The Bulls trail by 4. Outside Mitchell. Pass to Jokic. Lets it go from deep. Again, Jokic missing. For Charlotte, they've gotten 4 shots out of 6 attempts to drop so far in the fourth. Here's Marion. He's watched by Cunningham. Puts it up from 15. The rebound by DeBusschere. DeBusschere's got 4 rebounds now. Now here's Mitchell. Pass to DeBusschere. Over Reeves. And here's Mitchell. The 3 is up. And Reeves pulls it down.
Just enough of a shot contest to bother him.
Sean Marion. Second personal foul. First team foul. At the line for 2, Billy Cunningham.
No good on the free throw. Domantas Sabonis, he's checked in for Chicago. And he sinks the second. Charlotte leading by 3. Pass to Marion. Here's Malone to the middle. Here's Mourning. Ooh, give him his 5th make of the game in 10 attempts.
Tell you what, guys, this has clearly been his half. I mean, he's getting to a spot, shooting the ball with confidence. Excellent turnaround for him.
And timeout is called by Billy Donovan. He's looking to make some very important adjustments here. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Billy Donovan was saying to the team. And it wasn't a very happy huddle. Coach told the team, quote, "We need to be better with the ball. We're committing too many turnovers. It's hurting us." Back over to you, Brian.
Great work, Allie. Thanks.
Tell you what, it's pretty obvious why CP3 is the man they rely on in these big moments. I mean, he's courageous, fearless, and productive.
Chicago with a rebound. Boozer's got 5 rebounds tonight. Mitchell, the pass to Paul. They set a pick to take the lead. And again, it's the Bulls from deep.
You have a big shot. Why not go to Paul? He's seen every situation. Nothing flusters him.
Pass to Reeves. Here's Morning. Here's Malone. And he converts the layup.
No doubt about it. That's a big shot. Huge from Karl Malone. He's definitely a go-to guy in this league.
And timeout is called by Billy Donovan, rallying his guys to make sure they all know the plan. Cunningham passes to Paul. Here's Boozer. And here's Cunningham. Rebounded by Marion. Marion's got his 4th rebound in this one. Pass to Reeves. Here's the pick. Clock at 6. Here he goes. Chicago with a rebound. Now here's Paul from about 16, and he wills that one in, sinking it right through the back of the iron.
This is when some players pull in and tighten up a bit, but if you're talking about CP3, this is when it becomes fun for him.
Here's Morning, and the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Bulls.
What a performance for Beyond the Arc in this game. They stuck to their guns, and it's paid off all game.
You know, the defense has given them that shot, and they've knocked it down consistently, and that's been a real key factor for them tonight.
Chicago making a switch here. Jokic is checked in. Rebounded by Morning. So it's all come down to this.
It's really that time where your leaders must step up.
Great D that time from Jokic. Johnson against Paul. Pass to DeBusschere. Jokic with a screen on Reeves and out of bounds. Charlotte will have it.
Oh, that certainly could be costly. But a close one, those kinds of mistakes can really give the other team momentum.
Timeout called, Hornets. There's 21 seconds left in the 4th quarter. Ball against Johnson. Reeves with a screen on Paul. Here's Johnson. Oh! Gets the game winner to fall!
Wins the game with nothing but zeros on the clock. Unbelievable.
We appreciate you
He
all.
knew it was good when it left his hand. He started celebrating as soon as it got off his fingertip.
And so it's Charlotte winning this one. With the late victory, they upset plenty of these hometown fans.
They really should take this win to heart. When the pressure was on, they stepped up and worked twice as hard to overcome it.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Allie LaForce, Clark Kellogg, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson thanking you for watching the NBA presented by 2.
of action down in the painted area tonight, Greg, with the big man matchup in this one.
Yeah, I love to see skilled bigs dueling down low. Kind of a throwback in some ways, but there's still plenty of physicality in the modern game.
So with Thompson sitting on the bench, here's the 5 for Jason Kidd right now. We've got Durant, Smith out there with Reed. And it's Michael Redd, and it's Brandon in at the point. The Mavericks shooting their first free throws here tonight. But we know, GA, the Mavs are so adept at hunting the matchups they want. They're patient and methodical.
Yeah, they never look like they're in a rush, right? Even when you send a double or trap the ball, the Mavs stay calm and know where to go. It's what makes slowing down their pick and roll so difficult.
And the word is out on Josh Smith being a gifted dunker. But that really speaks to his overall athleticism. He can run, and he'll do whatever it takes to get the best of him.
Now here is Hardaway. Shot clock at 5. The shot by McGrady, no good. Near the three-point line, it's Redd. Johnson with the rebound. And with an update from the sideline, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Thanks, Kevin. Greg Popovich and I did speak a few minutes ago. Now, I talked to him about the challenge of trying to stop Kevin Durant. Coach said it's about not letting him get into a rhythm. I told the guys they need to focus on staying in front of him and trying to contest everything. Easier said than done, but we'll see if they can even make things difficult for KD. Guys?
Thank you, David.
And that's how you have to defend him out there on the three-point line. Played him perfectly.
They push it up 4 on 3. Here's Smith over Robinson. Smith, no good.
Never easy to stop this guy at the rim, but that is a beautiful contest right there.
Pass to Weber. Yes, and it's Hardaway picking up the assist.
There it is. After 4 straight misses, finally nail one.
We're just about 2 minutes into the first quarter. Reed, a screen on Hardaway. And the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
Now, here is McGrady. Playing Houston, he was nearly unstoppable. Here's Weber, and he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. It's going to be on Josh Smith.
And not one to back down from a challenge. Weber takes it right to the defense there and gets the finish.
Shooting 2.
Now the free throw is good, now leading by 1.
And how unique is Weber? A smooth shooting big man with some sick handles.
Weber hits them both.
Boy, a really soft touch on display. It is a luxury to have a big man who can hit from the line at a consistent rate.
And Jason Kidd is called timeout. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline.
Trying to snap them out of this little slump.
Just feels like the basket is looking awfully small to them right now. They're having a hard time getting anything to fall.
Now the court is yours. Get loud and let them hear it. It's time for T-shirts.
These teams were last season's best passers. The squads with the most assists in the NBA. The Spurs second.
Well, you have to like the way they moved the ball last season. Guys were passing it around unselfishly. That was reflected in their assist totals.
And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. Reed, a screen on Hardaway. Dallas, no good that time either.
They are 0 for the game thus far. 0 of 4 here, still looking for their first win.
The shot's good.
This guy reads situations so well, and he knows how to execute.
Here's Brandon. Pass to KD. Drops one in from the wing.
KD, if you allow him to spot up, the easy money sniper will not miss.
So, Doris, when you look at the whole package, is Durant a one-of-a-kind player in your opinion?
Well, we certainly have guys with that size, but this is a player who can literally play every single position on the floor. The size, 7 foot. The ball skills, the shooting, the playmaking, the decision-making. I am not sure we will ever see another Durantula, the great one, Kevin Durant.
And shot on the way, and he buries that one, drilling the rim on the way down.
Boy, no hesitation right there. You see Kevin Durant assertive on the offensive end.
On the wing, Hardaway. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
Now, here is Smith. That's a no-go, and he's still looking for his first bucket after 2 shots. Weber kicks to McGrady. Connects from 3-point range.
A truly selfless player. Weber loves to score, but he also wants to see the rest of his team get involved.
Outside, KD. Smith against Weber. Durant for 3. Rebound, San Antonio. Coming into this, having notched to win against the Rockets in their last game.
They played terrific defensively. The few cracks they showed, guys were quick to rotate and help each other out.
We talk about multiple efforts on the defensive end, and I thought, boy, that was good old-fashioned focus, team effort. What a win.
And Jason Kidd is called timeout. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. So here is Dallas, trailing here by 8. Okongwu with the screen for Giddey. Shot to stop the run. The shot by Okongwu, no good.
And already they've staked out a noticeable advantage in terms of aggression and controlling the backcourt.
Durant with the steal. To the inside, and it's Okongwu slamming it down.
That's the ability to see the game a step forward. Durant has it and makes his teammate look good.
And that last look brought to you by the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Spurs leading by 6. McGrady outside. And the 3 off target. And so it's KD with it. He brings up the ball for Dallas. Their last game, a win against the Lakers, looking to carry it into this one.
And that proficiency from range, away from home, much easier said than done. They played a terrific ball game.
And I think it was clear that their plan was to attack from the three-point line, and it worked to perfection.
Hardaway from outside. The offensive rebound, Aldridge. Here's Sigma. And finally they hit one.
This guy is just working his tail off on the boards. You love the effort, love the energy.
Giddey the pass to Okongwu. LaMarcus Aldridge grabs the miss.
The shooting numbers just aren't there yet in the quarter.
Hardaway with it. Guarded now by Durant. And sent back by KD. We've got 1:08 left to play in the first quarter. They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Puts it up from 12. Durant, good. KD's got 6 points.
With KD's length and size, there aren't many defenders he simply can't shoot over.
Here's Aldridge. It's rebounded by Dallas.
A team's rebounding is a great measure of its energy, and theirs has been terrific here in the first quarter.
Boy, KD gets himself right to the rim. Liftoff is complete.
Giddey against Hardaway.
Dallas foul. Josh Giddey.
This is his first trip to the line tonight.
Second team foul. Penny Hardaway. Shooting 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls for him. Bentley's checked in for San Antonio. DeMar DeRozan comes in for McGrady. Hardaway hits them both.
An efficient night from the line. This is a guy who puts in the work and it pays dividends.
6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Pass to Okongwu. Durant with it. 3-pointer. That's in. That's his 5th field goal. He's shooting a hot 71%. 5 for 7. Here's Aldridge.
All the officials are all over that one.
Kevin Durant.
The Spurs shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
Third team foul. LaMarcus Aldridge. Shooting 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. And so LaMarcus Aldridge nails them both. Here's Bowen. Here's Giddey. Oh, big time play.
And he nails it. That's a miracle. Are you kidding me?
Listen, under duress of the end of the period, you just throw it up and hope.
Oh, we've seen some great shots in the first quarter. No shortage of offense. Spurs lead by 4. And the second quarter about to get started. We'll be back in just a moment. And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Spurs.
In the early going, they've been heat-seeking, very crafty at drawing contact to work themselves to the line.
Yeah, what an excellent display of passing in the early stages of this game. A good deal of their points coming directly off quality passes.
In this early bit of the season, Greg, how important are team goals?
Well, Kevin, you have to be working towards something, whether it's a specific rank or a record. Early goals help you define your team for the season ahead.
We've got DeRozan. Rubber is out there with Finley. Then it's Robinson, and it's Walker in at the 1 spot. So that's who San Antonio starts the second round. Here's Finley. Plays it up and banks it in. And the Spurs lead by 8.
Well, they weren't going to pass up that chance to get out and run following the steal.
Pass to Brandon. All sorts of time. And he recovers it. Giddey, the pass to Smith. Tries again. 6 on the shot clock. And he sinks the layup.
And no fear of where the D was on that one. Smith going right to the basket.
Robinson sets a screen for DeRozan. It's blocked. And here in the second, with about a minute and a half gone by, pass to Giddey, unloads. Robinson pulls it in. Robinson's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight.
Another rebound hauled in. They're hitting the glass with a lot of passion.
Now here's Giddey. He had 10 points in the win against the Lakers. And here's Reed, guarded by Robinson. Reed misses.
You know, the right thing there to try to fade away with the D all over, but that is a difficult shot to sink.
Back to Weber. Tries from the block. No good on the shot. Some solid defense from Reed. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
Smith for 3. Stolen by Weber. DeRozan inside. Giddey defending.
Yeah, DeMar DeRozan leaves no doubt. What a finish.
Mavericks trail by 8. And here is Giddey. Mr. Red fires from deep. Gets that one to fall after missing his first 2. 1 for 3 from the field.
Yeah, the D with very little pressure on their perimeter shooters. 3 of the last 5 baskets they've allowed have been from beyond.
And we've got a timeout from Greg Popovich. Wants to talk some things over. Might be seeing some things to adjust.
First man, get loud for your first squad.
Some changes here for the Spurs. Johnson, he's checked in for Finley. McGrady comes in for DeMar DeRozan. Hardaway is subbed in for Kemba Walker. Right side Hardaway. And it goes down 2 points. Hardaway has got 10 points in the game.
Showing the quickness right there. Just tough to keep up with it.
Giddey against Johnson. Giddey the pass to Brandon. And that comes off the assist by Giddey. Giddey's got his 3rd assist on the night. Already one of the best passers in the NBA. Josh Giddey. DB, what's next for him?
I think the only thing that has to improve is the consistency from range shooting. It's such an important aspect for a guard to play. but he's shown a willingness and a found confidence in that perimeter game. And let's remember, Kev, he's in his early 20s. There's so much time for development.
Here's Johnson. It's rebounded by Giddey.
Boy, that's one he wishes he could have back, especially against soft defense.
And it's out of bounds to the Mavericks as Dallas retains possession. And a look now at San Antonio's upcoming schedule. On Monday, they'll begin a road trip starting in Utah up against the Jazz. Then on Monday, they'll go up against Kristaps Porzingis.
And you know for that Pelicans game, it's the 8th time they'll take the floor in this fledgling season. They'll be prepared for a tough one there.
Catching up on the changes for Dallas. Durant's checked in for Smith. It's Thompson in for Josh Giddey.
Yeah, you keep defenders guessing with the ability to get to that in-between game, part of what makes Klay Thompson an all-star.
To the middle, and Chris Webber with the bucket on the assist by McGrady. Webber's got his second bucket tonight.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Pass to Brandon. Dallas moving it around. And we see, as in baseball doors, the introduction of the pitch timer to increase the pace of play. Do you think the NBA is taking notice of that?
What I know, Kevin, unequivocally is the NBA is in a constant state of monitoring its product and how can it make it more fan-friendly. The only criticism to me that's redundant is the pace of reviews, and the league is trying to streamline that to the best of their ability.
First free throw is good.
His contemporaries will say this. Klay Thompson's shooting stroke is as pure as it gets.
The Spurs making a switch here. Aldridge is checked in. Okongwu's checked in for the Mavericks. Bowen comes in for Michael Redd. That one is no good.
Well, Thompson is known for that shooting ability, but deserves more recognition for his defense. He's got the size, the lateral quickness, and most importantly, the desire defensively. And this is the game plan for him, and he's a big part of their floor spacing.
And right now, Greg, he is doing a great job delivering for this team, productive and efficient.
Durant, 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Well, Kevin Durant is used to absorbing contact on the way up, and when he's this deep, it really puts the defense in a bind.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
Kevin Durant taking 2 shots.
That free throw good from Durant.
What we know about Kevin Durant is this is a seasoned veteran who is so comfortable in his own skin. For Kevin Durant, it's about the purity of the game and the competition.
And so Durant nails them both.
And they're getting to the line a lot in this quarter, guys, and it hasn't been by accident.
Outside Aldridge. Shoots over KD. Rebounded by Bowen.
Well, if the defense gives him that shot next time, they could get burned. I think he's just a little bit out of rhythm.
And let's go to the 2K leaderboard to see the teams that blocked the most shots in the NBA last year. In the 3rd spot, the Spurs.
Well, an important element of their defense is the ability to intimidate. I mean, their stellar shot blocking last year accomplished that in a big-time way.
The first one falls.
And how about the determination of Bowen defensively? He's active and always efficient with that corner tray ball.
So he hits 1 of 2 from the stripe. Spurs leading by 6. It's tipped and stolen by Thompson. Here's Brandon. He's guarded by Johnson. Brandon the pass to KD. There's the triple from Durant.
And they're shooting really well from long range this quarter. They should keep looking to the 3-point shot for some extra offense.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
KD against Aldridge. On the wing, Johnson. Nothing on the board. Clock is at 3. Once again off the mark by San Antonio. And the points coming for them now, Greg, in bunches.
And we're seeing what a high-octane offense should look like.
Thompson for the triple. San Antonio with the rebound. Sigma's got 5 rebounds tonight.
And they haven't been able to turn it into a big lead, but their rebounding advantage is starting to add up. Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Out to Thompson. Oh, Thompson, tough shot.
Klay Thompson so adept at using the pick and roll to his advantage. Takes what the defense gives him.
Outside Aldridge. Pass to Johnson. There's 47 seconds left in the first half. Here's Aldridge. That's in, coming off an assist from Johnson. And the Spurs lead by 3.
Imposing his will on the interior. LaMarcus taking the contact and finishing through the play.
And that one, good. 30 seconds left in the first half. Pass to Bowen. And here's KD for 3. It's hauled in by Sigma. Sigma's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Here's Hardaway. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
San Antonio shooting their 7th attempt at the foul line in this one.
Yeah, a year ago, though, Kevin, 78% conversion rate from the free throw line. So that's a nice all-around effort.
All right, thank you, David. And folks, don't go away after the break. We'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3.
Offense is clicking right now. They're playing high-quality ball, selfless. I'm surprised they're not up by more.
Yo, that being said.
And time for a look here at... And that's a halftime...
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. We're halfway through the game. What a game we're seeing from Kevin Durant.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
You know, as a coach, you can preach good shot selection, but it's up to the players to execute, and this guy has done just that.
So with Thompson sitting on the bench, here's the 5 for Jason Kidd. Reed out there with Smith. And it's Durant, and it's Michael Redd, and it's Brandon in at the 1.
Love how physical Robinson is, using that size and strength to just put the defense in a difficult spot there.
And the first one drops.
Yeah, and Robinson is a franchise-defining talent, a chiseled, powerful center, a remarkable leader.
And good on the second, so he makes them both. Mavericks trail by 9. Redd with the ball. Reed a screen on McGrady. Redd outside.
And they're controlling the boards, Kevin. That's +5 in that category.
Weber kicks to Hardaway. Back to Weber. McGrady a screen on Smith. Weber can't hit. And for the Mavericks, they're shooting the ball at 42%. Pass to KD. And good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim. And that's now 18 points for KD. In the corner, Hardaway with it. Back to McGrady. Now Hardaway, just 5 on the clock. Off target from the wing. Here's Brandon. Guarded by Hardaway. Brandon the pass to KD. Smith with it. Some nice passing here by Dallas. Michael Redd on the wing. McGrady covering with the shot. Smith, no luck.
Well, defenses are content to give up the mid-range, right? It's not the high percentage restricted area or the three. You can see they're prepared to give up that shot.
Bangs home the trifecta. McGrady's got the lead up to 10 now for San Antonio.
And how about getting a hand up on McGrady, especially when he's looking to shoot from the outside?
Dallas making a switch here. Giddey's checked in.
Checking in for the Mavericks.
And so it's Giddey with it. He brings it up for Dallas.
Josh Giddey.
Outside, KD. Smith against Weber. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. That one on Weber.
Making trouble inside. Smith doing all he can to force the defense into a mistake.
He's perfect from the line this time. And timeout is called by Greg Popovich. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. Spurs leading by 8. Pass to McGrady. Back to Hardaway. That's good. Great play set up by T-Mac, Tracy McGrady. Hardaway has got 14 points for the game. Giddey against Hardaway. Giddey the pass to Red. A three-pointer off the mark.
Well, trying to find themselves in the second half here. Just 1 for 4 from the field. Can someone in the group get hot? Let's see.
McGrady sinks the triple. 18 points for him.
Well, the advantage they have right now is largely based on his play. What an outstanding night.
Reed a screen on Hardaway. KD on the wing. Durant responding from 3.
I'll tell you, what a night. He has been efficient. He's been strong. Unfortunately, they're still fighting an uphill battle.
And now I send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. The NBA chose to extinguish G League Ignite. G League President Sharif Abdul-Rahim says with the changing environment across youth and collegiate basketball, now is the right time to take this step. But Kevin, in its short time, the Ignite produced double-digit draftees. So the experiment was a success.
A huge success, D.A. Thank you. McGrady outside. Gets the three-point reform. McGrady's got 9 points now in just the second half.
You gotta love seeing McGrady when he's hot. An amazing score from any spot on the floor.
And here's KD for 3.
And with the success they've had rebounding the basketball, they're right where you'd expect them to be, firmly in the driver's seat.
A shot by McGrady, no good.
Oh, that was a great effort defensively. Get a hand up in the face of the shooter. It's so important.
Durant finds Giddey. Reed a screen on Hardaway. Back to Durant. That doesn't go either for KD.
I guess even he has to miss one of those once in a while. Love the show of force there from Robinson. When he's deep inside, it is clear for takeoff.
And we've got a timeout called by Jason Kidd. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about. Walker's checked in for Tracy McGrady. Then for the Mavericks, Okongwu's checked in for Smith. Bowen comes in for Kevin Durant. And it's Klay Thompson in for Michael Redd. Reed the pass to Bowen. Up top, Giddey, guarded by Walker. Just 5 to shoot. Okongwu down low. Robinson on him. The shot by Okongwu, no good. Shot's good by Walker.
How about the outstanding concentration from the veteran? Kemba Walker so adept at staying in control through these finishes.
Thompson outside. Reed against Weber. To stop the run. Johnson with the rebound.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead.
Robinson passes to Hardaway. Walker taking his time here. Over Bowen. Walker's shot is off.
Boy, against so little defensive pressure, you have to convert that.
Here's Bowen. Great D that time from Johnson. And so it's Johnson who brings the ball up for the San Antonio Spurs. They lead by the biggest margin of the game, 15 points. Back to Hardaway. The tray. That's good again. His 7th basket. 7 for 10 from the floor.
He's so good at setting up his teammates. Tonight, though, Hardaway's been calling his own number. And boy, has he been prolific.
Johnson against Thompson. Okongwu with a screen on Walker. And Giddey gets it to go.
Well, you love the play call by Josh Giddey. Calls the screen to him. Simple pick and roll action. He understands what to do with the ball.
Now here's Walker. Johnson up top. Pass to Robinson. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Robinson's got his 3rd basket of the night right there.
Not a lot of resistance on the inside, and they're taking full advantage.
Okongwu kicks to Reed. Pass to Thompson. Good! Thompson makes it look so easy.
This guy is on the short list of the all-time great three-point shooters. Klay Thompson's stroke is flawless.
Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits, it may be difficult to overcome. It's San Antonio up by. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feet. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Well, that's what a great pass will do, right? You love the unselfish play.
Kevin Durant.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. Hardaway is out there with Tracy McGrady. Then it's Weber. Then it's Johnson. And it's Robinson. In at the 5 down low. It's the San Antonio 5.
Comfortable operating close inside. Weber sizing up the defense there and understands how to finish.
Here's Durant. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. Guys, what do you think about the offensive approach so far that we've seen for the Spurs?
And they're playing beautiful basketball right now, racking up the assists by playing so unselfishly, just finding the open man.
Boy, the long ball has been another point of emphasis for this group tonight. Their shooters are finding open spaces and firing without hesitation.
Smith checked in for Thompson. And KD drops them both.
And one of the best things about Kevin Durant is he simply locks in on exactly what's in front of him at the moment. If that means working at practice, that's what he does. If that's competing at a high level in the game, that's what he does.
Robinson sets a screen for Hardaway. Kept alive. Weber, the pass to Robinson. Weber kicks to Robinson, and it's blocked. We've played just over 1 minute here in the 4th quarter. And it's Smith finishing it off.
And Smith gets off the floor as quick as anybody, especially when he's got a lob on the way.
Here's McGrady. No good with the triple.
Boy, a wide open shot from his favorite spot. That is one he'd like to have back.
Pass to KD. Now here is Red. Smith sets the pick for Red over McGrady, and a miss there with a chance to cut the lead to single digits. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
And McGrady has an impressive vertical there, showing once again with how well he dunks the basketball.
Pass to KD. Now Reed. KD looking around. Puts up a deep 3. Weber pulls it in. Weber's got the glass covered here tonight. 11 boards for him. Pass to Hardaway. And here is Johnson. Here now is Weber. Guarded by Red. McGrady outside. Out of bounds. It'll be Patrick's ball.
Mavericks ball.
And we got to take a second look to admire that outstanding block.
Yeah, quick thinking pays off big. What a block.
Here's Brandon. Guarded by Hardaway. Durant, the pass to Smith. And it's denied.
And the shots just continue to say no in terms of falling.
Here's Hardaway. Good for his 8th field goal. He's attempted a dozen shots.
Well, he's an explosive athlete with tremendous positional size. Hardaway has no issue mixing it up inside.
Right side Durant. It's stolen by Johnson. Pass to Hardaway. McGrady against Smith. Every year, Doris, the NBA has a few points of emphasis they want to make. Anything you'd like to see emphasized?
Yeah, I think, Kevin, one thing that has to happen is we have got to give the defense a greater chance to succeed. We've tilted the game too heavily in the offense's favor, meaning too often at the rim, there's foul shots given for marginal contact. I think the defense has got to become more involved in the outcome of games.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear Greg Popovich talking to his team during the break. Now, he told his guys not to get comfortable. He said, so we've got a little breathing room. So what? That's no reason to slow down out there. He wants them to keep the effort up. Guys?
Thanks, David. Reed, a screen on Hardaway. Outside Durant. The good-looking shot from the wing. KD's got 29 in the game.
Kevin Durant has absorbed a big-time scoring role everywhere he's been. This guy is so special offensively.
Robinson, a screen on Durant. Johnson, the pass to McGrady. 6 to shoot. Here's the 3. It's rebounded by Dallas. Smith's got his 4th rebound in this one. It's right outside. Good on the triple.
Wow, you don't see him left alone very often, and of course, he makes good use of it.
Now Hardaway, McGrady. San Antonio again missing.
Boy, a tough go for him in this quarter. You can see how desperately he wants to get things started. He just can't make a shot.
And the dunk by Reed.
That's how you share the rock. He does this time and time again.
Second team foul. Shooting for Dallas. Willis Reed at the line for 1.
Even though they're down, they are putting on a show at the free throw line.
San Antonio leading by 9. McGrady outside. On the wing. And that one off the back of the rim and in. McGrady's got 15 points in just the second half. KD against Johnson. Inside, stolen by Weber. Outside Hardaway. Back to Weber. Pass to Johnson. Robinson, a screen on Durant. Clock at 6. San Antonio needs to get off a shot here. Weber gets the bucket.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
And Smith with the stop.
Boy, how about the quick decision-making of KD? What a fabulous job he does sifting through the defense and putting the pass on target.
Pass to Robinson. On to Hardaway. Now McGrady, guarded by Red. Puts it up. It's rebounded by Dallas. Up top, Durant. Covered by Johnson. Durant against Johnson. And the dunk by Reed.
And it's about the want to. That's what Reed gives you. He can be the heart, the soul, and the backbone of your team.
McGrady outside. Good, and the assist goes to Hardaway. McGrady's got 9 points now in the quarter.
No question as to which team gave the better effort tonight. A dominant performance and an outstanding win for the Spurs.
A few times this season, turnovers have cost them, but they really kept the ball under control.
They were both focused and relentless.
And ever when important, and this one will go down as win number 3. Klay Thompson is checked in for Dallas. Pass to Brandon. Smith outside. Thompson for the triple. It's rebounded by David Robinson. Johnson outside. Here's Hardaway. McGrady outside. Connects again from distance.
He's got this defense scrambling, and even when they've got 2 guys on him, he just finds a way to create space.
And he's making some team history. He just tied the franchise record for 3-pointers in a single game. There's 21 seconds left to play in the final quarter. The clock now can just run out for the Spurs. Here's Hardaway. And so it's San Antonio easily taking this one. Some good competition with the hometown advantage and their ability to stay focused, I think, made the difference.
Yeah, and the first step in becoming a good team.
And a peek into the locker room. Players soaking in the last few moments before the game. Some final preparations here. Greetings, folks. Thanks for tuning in to 2K Sports for our latest presentation of NBA basketball. In this game, we'll see the Washington Wizards going up against the Indiana Pacers. Hi, folks. Brian Anderson and the NBA season is such a grind, Brent. Anything you did in the middle of the year to keep focus?
Well, BA, sometimes it's about shrinking in a little bit and going back to your habits, continuing to do consistently what it is that's going to prepare you for the best performance. So peeling that stuff away is sometimes really important when the season gets to this point.
So a look at the starters for the Pacers. And it's Iverson in at the point guard position. The kick out to Banchero. Clock at 4. He hits the back iron and sinks it.
His ability to shoot off the catch is a big plus. Banchero has quick reactions, a really versatile scorer.
English passes to Iverson. Connects from downtown.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Out left to the wing. And just about a minute into this first quarter. Going inside. And it's Drexler missing.
Despite the miss, those are the kind of looks coaches hope to create.
Pass to Pierce. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
The basket falls, and that's going to be a blocking call.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, right now I don't see any let up. I think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal tonight.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. And the Pacers started last season all offense, Grant, but even they knew that would not be sustainable.
Yeah, Coach Carlisle prodded them to at least get to average on the defensive end. And there's no question they have the tools to do it.
Boy, shot is good.
Already an excellent passer at his position. Banchero just loves showing off his court vision.
Here's Iverson, pounded by Westbrook. O'Neal misses. The Wizards have gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor. From downtown, rebound by Stoudemire.
I mean, I think that was their first miss of the game. They've been just rolling.
Pass to English. Down low. Here's O'Neal. Here's Stoudemire. Here's Iverson. Indiana again missing.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Westbrook outside. First quarter of play, and we're about 3 minutes in. Pass to Embiid. Three-pointer, no good. Indiana's gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Here's O'Neal. Banchero comes with a double team. Here's Stoudemire. Here's English. Embiid covers. Stoudemire, the pass to Iverson. Screen by O'Neal. The three. And Indiana misses again. The Wizards with a lead. Drives to the hoop. And that one is hammered home.
And you can run offense through Banchero time and time again. I mean, he is a special talent.
And we'll have a timeout here called by Rick Carlisle. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. With a break here, let's see which teams racked up the assists during last year's campaign. Number 1, the Pacers.
It was a joy to watch these guys play. Constant ball movement and player movement. Defenses were worn out by the end of games.
And we're just over 3.5 minutes into this first quarter. Count it good.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Pass to Banchero. Kicks it out to Westbrook. And there's a 3-second violation.
Possession to Indiana.
Indiana trailing here. Here's Drexler. No points so far. Here's Iverson. Count it. His 3rd and 5 attempts.
Not just the accuracy in the quarter, it's his movement and the energy that's getting him on this nice roll.
Back to Westbrook. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. And Grant, when you play the Wizards, you better be ready to run.
VA, they like to speed you up. They force you to play at their pace. And on the flip side, that gives you open floor opportunities as well.
And Washington making a change here. Daniels is checked in.
That's a strange trip because typically he's pretty much money from there.
The Wizards have gone 4 of 6 in the first quarter. And he takes the feed in stride and slams it home. Oh, another lead change. 6 total in the first half.
And this is the battle we were hoping to see.
That's to Stoudemire. Great D that time from Banchero. The Wizards have gotten 5 of 7 shots to fall. Here's Drexler. It's rebounded by Pierce. Washington's gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. Pass to Banchero. Ooh, lands soft on the front of the rim and drops in. Banchero's gotten his 2nd bucket of the game.
They are passing the ball around tremendously right now.
Here's Drexler. And Indiana misses again.
He expects to make every one of those, and we expect him to make them too.
Westbrook, the pass to Daniels. Leaps for it. Out of bounds. It'll be Pacers ball.
That's just poor communication between those two. The passer has to make sure his teammate is established, and the teammate has to know the pass is coming. See, that's communication.
And we'll have a timeout here called by Rick Carlisle. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. Pacers trail by 3. Here's English. Count it.
Such a critical part of how their offense is going to flow. Things are only working when he seems to be on the floor.
Here's Bing. He's guarded by Lowry. Pass to Beck. They set the pick. Just 5 to shoot. Butler. And the rebound goes to the Pacers. Here's Doherty. And we've got 1:18 left in the opening quarter. Lowry surveys the D. Drops in the 3. And the Pacers lead by 2.
They keep capturing the lead, then giving it back. We'll see if they can hold on to it this time.
Well, you can tell they really want to increase this lead. They can't keep letting them take it from them. Now, there are only a few players who can hit a teammate like that in stride. Beautiful assist.
There's 47 seconds left in the first quarter. Granger passes to Doherty. Oh, and they immediately answer back with a dunk on the other end.
2 teammates connecting right there. Slick feed.
And he's got his first opportunity at the line here tonight.
Shooting for Indiana.
43 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Sloan, the pass to Beck. Here's Bing. Shot clock at 6. They set the screen. The rebound by Lowry. And so Lowry will bring it up for the Pacers. It's a 3-point game. It's stolen. Inside. And he goes up strong with a one-handed jam.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
And the gamble paying off.
Well, a good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. Indiana. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in the second quarter. All right, guys, let me get your thoughts on the Pacers and how they're playing so far.
Well, you have to look at the advantage they have in the turnover department. I mean, that's a huge advantage for them in this game.
Yeah, hopefully the opposition can recover because that first quarter defensively was unbelievable, just crippling defense.
They've got Russell Westbrook. Paolo Banchero is out there with Joel Embiid. And it's Pierce in at the 3. That's the 5 on the floor for the Wizards. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, Paolo Banchero grew up in Seattle playing pros every summer, and that gave him a huge leg up in the NBA. He said, quote, they'd always tell me it's not as hard as you think. You just have to be focused and locked in. That's what led to me having that demeanor. Brian?
The 2023 Rookie of the Year, Allie. He hit the ground running.
2 shots.
First one falls. Well, Brent, we hear the term empty stats ever so often. What are your thoughts about that phrase?
BA, when you play such a long season, there are going to be nights where the game is not all that competitive. But we also know that throughout the course of long seasons, there are teams that are not going to be competitive. Still, those guys going out there on a nightly basis and putting up their numbers, getting those reps in, it means they're capable. He was able to tie it up. He has to be disappointed that he could not give his team the lead.
And everything Banchero does is with aggression.
Outside Johnson. Screen by O'Neal. Johnson against Westbrook. Left side O'Neal. Shoots over Embiid. And no good, trying to use the glass.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
Pass to Issel, and stolen by Banchero. And there's the lob. Ooh, they pick off the pass. In transition, here they come. The shot goes as the ref calls the blocking foul. And he's on his way to the line. And this is his first trip to the line tonight. Well, Brent, since 1980, the Wizards have had home court advantage in the playoffs just one time.
BA, do you want to have anything that you want to share that's positive about the Wizards? I mean, this team has not made it out of the second round in that span, so hard to envision that happening anytime soon. We got a long way to go.
Johnson passes to Stoudemire. Embiid brings a double team. Pass to Drexler. He buries it from three. Drexler's got 6 here in the quarter.
He's going to punish you if you leave him open. He's more than willing to take the open three when he's got it.
Here's Pierce. He has 6. The Wizards with another miss. Second quarter play, almost 3 minutes gone here. O'Neal passes to Stoudemire. 6 on the shot clock. A deep three. It's rebounded by Pierce.
It's never easy from that distance, but we see him drill those and shoot around all the time.
Oh, no, I know he can make it, but that's warm-ups, so maybe just a step too far.
And Banchero gets it to go.
You know, I know some would like to see Banchero increase his shooting range, especially since he doesn't have a solid shot from behind the arc.
And it's Rick Carlisle calling timeout here. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. Wizards on D. They trail by 1. Here's English. Pass to Drexler. Rejected.
You have to be aware of Embiid at all times. He's an outstanding shot blocker.
Screen by Embiid. Here's Banchero. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
First personal
I'll
foul.
say this, Banchero is a guy that opponents can't forget about for a second. And you see it in all the defensive attention he gets. Teams show him all kinds of different looks, and he draws a bunch of double teams in isolation. That one drops. He ties it up.
And the playmaking skills Banchero has already are outstanding. Just such a unique young player.
Now they lead as the free throw drops in for him. The Pacers have gotten just 2 of 6 field goals to go in the second. Johnson passes to Drexler. Just 5 on the clock. And it's blocked by Embiid. And they'll keep possession. To the inside. Roy, nice pass, nice catch, and a resounding dunk.
Westbrook quick to find the open man that time.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. Pacers trail by 4. They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
Here's Stoudemire. No points yet. Shot clock at 5. Indiana needs to get a shot off. Here's English. And Indiana misses again. Wizards leading by 4. Here's Pierce. Pass to Bing. Embiid a screen on Johnson to the paint. Oh, Embiid with the flush.
And there's the process at work. Embiid rolls off the pick and right into scoring position.
Outside Johnson. Here's Iverson to end the run. Then he takes it up and lays it in. Iverson's got 10 points.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
Here's Banchero. Banchero from close range.
They're not messing around. 5 of their last 6 buckets have come from the interior.
Johnson passes to Iverson. That three's off the mark.
Well, we're chipping some orange paint off the rim here, guys. You must be more patient on offense and trying to find ways to penetrate inside and get closer to the rim.
Now that's a textbook alley-oop.
I thought he'd go for the slam, but that worked. Pacers trail by 8.
2 minutes. 2 minutes remaining in the second.
Outside Johnson.
2 minutes.
A minute 15 left in the first half. English passes to Stoudemire. Over Banchero. Great D that time from Banchero. Wizards leading by 8. Down low. Embiid just too tall inside.
They have no answer defensively inside.
And so it's Johnson with it. He brings it up for Indiana. Pass to Stoudemire. Here's Iverson. Misses from short range.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
To the middle. Knocked away. Bumped and finishes. Great stuff from Banchero.
That's 10 straight points they've given up in the painted area.
Johnson with it. Yet to see a basket. Shot to stop the run. And that one drops for him.
Oh, just an easy reverse for him. He has nice feel and touch around the bucket.
Pass to Embiid. Here's Bing. Back to Embiid. Here's Roy. Gets the 3 to fall. Roy's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
You like how their perimeter game is building out. They're feeling it right now.
Here's Iverson. He's got 12. And there's the screen to the inside. Doherty. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup. Doherty's got his 2nd bucket of the night. Paolo Banchero getting it done for the Washington Wizards. 11 points in the quarter. He's on fire. Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
I'm joined by Rick Carlisle, and Coach, probably not the first half that you were hoping for. What's the biggest area of concern?
Well, early turnovers hurt us. They're making shots. We're not.
All right, good stuff, Allie. And we'll get back to the action at the start of the 3rd quarter.
Hey, everybody.
To me, it starts with their effort. They have to become more active defensively to prevent easy look shot.
Yeah, the only way to...
And now, here's the... And that's it for halftime.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the rout that it's threatening to be. Paolo Banchero with a strong contribution so far in this one.
Yeah, he plays such a smart first half, maximizing his opportunities offensively.
Yeah, I'm thinking back to the first half and wondering, did he take a low percentage shot? Everything efficient.
On the floor for Indiana. And it's Iverson in at the 1 spot.
The mid-range jumper isn't the most popular shot these days, but it's working for them.
Here's English. Outside O'Neal. And it's blocked by Embiid.
They've shown that power inside. Their rebounding effort has been sensational.
Shots blocked. And as it goes out of bounds, Washington able to keep possession. Here's Westbrook, and gets hacked by the D. He'll go to the line.
Westbrook scoring, it comes in bunches, but such a key to it all is for him to get himself to the free throw line. He's top 40 all time in free throw attempts.
Taking 2 shots.
And that one falls for Westbrook.
And when Westbrook comes into a game, he really provides a jolt of energy. He's really embraced that role, and it's infectious for the rest of the team.
That one falls, so he hits both of them.
And for Westbrook, you talk about playing with a controlled intensity, and when he does that, he's unstoppable.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, the Wizards last season, for the first time in a long time, hitting the reset button. A losing record, no surprise, but they're trying to build something from the ground up. Enough of treading water in the middle, Brian. They're 45 straight seasons without hitting 50 wins, the longest such streak in NBA history.
Oof, not good there, Alan. Thank you. This will be his second trip to the free throw line of this one.
Second personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for one, Brandon Roy.
Here's Drexler. He has 6. Right around a minute and a half played in the third quarter. Here's Iverson. All right, some time here to take a look at the 2K leaderboard. Here were the league's top shooting squads from last year. Indiana, number 1.
Tremendous efficiency on offense. They were willing to put in their work to get great looks.
Wizards leading by 18. Right wing. Screen by Embiid. Here's Banchero. The Pacers pull it in. They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by. And they've won the battle on the board so far, and the scoreboard reflects that.
Yeah, it's not just about stopping the offense in the scouting report. It's about knowing where to be when those shots are going to be missed. And they're doing a nice job on the rebound.
Ball stolen. Oh, swiped away. Here's Roy. It's deflected. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Drexler passes to Iverson. The offensive rebound. The dunk with a foul on top of it. So strong.
And this is something he does all too well. Great position for the putback there.
And I like how he doesn't think twice about passing it out. Just going right for the slam.
Oh, his competitiveness right now is why the teammates love him.
Inside, that's tipped. In transition, here come the Pacers. Here's Drexler. Got it. Good job in the low post. Drexler's got 8.
When you use it right, the pump fake's as effective a move as there is.
Pass to Daniels. Outside Butler. Down low.
Indiana.
And let's see what Washington has coming up. On Monday, they kick off a road trip in Brooklyn where they'll take on the Nets. Then on Monday, they go back home and will be hosting the Philadelphia 76ers.
And you know, for that matchup with the Bucks, that one will be the 7th on the season for them. The team will still be looking to improve each time they take the floor.
So he gets them both.
And really strong at the line since the break.
Pacers trail by 15. Pass to Drexler. Now O'Neal. To the inside. Ooh, stolen by Westbrook. To the middle. Here's Daniels. Excellent D there from O'Neal. The Pacers have gotten only 2 of 7 shots to go in the third quarter. Lowry outside. Parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call.
Ooh, talk about a way to deflate the team.
Yeah, he knows he shouldn't have made it, and that's just really overall a frustrating sequence that hopefully doesn't stick with him.
A remarkable defensive play. The replay showing once again the tenacity on that end.
Let's see if that block can amp up this team. I mean, they're looking for anything to get themselves going.
Westbrook, the pass to Beck. Outside Butler. They set the pick to the paint. And he jams it home with authority.
Gotta love the effort there. An undersized forward can really make things happen with that leaping ability.
Let's hear it.
Pacers trail by 17. Lowry outside. Pass to O'Neal. Here's Granger. Picked it Butler's shot is good. And the Wizards lead by 19. And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Wizards.
Their defensive intensity has served them well. It kept the offense scrambling and resulted in several steals.
Well, if we add another thing to it, it's about the urgency they've played with. I mean, you look at the eyes of these guys. They're focused, wanting to get up tempo, and that's helped them score on the fast break.
Here's Daniels. Drexler grabs the board. Pacers trail by 19. Here's Granger. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Lowry, the pass to O'Neal. Oh, he goes up high for the two-handed slam. Big time two-hand slam. And right on top of the defender, too. That's got to feel good. Joel Embiid, he's checked in for Daniels. And this is his third trip to the line tonight. And it's Westbrook with the ball for the Wizards. Earlier in the game, they led by 19. Pass to Butler. Clock at 6. Embiid passes to Westbrook. Three-pointer off the mark. Pacers trail by 16. Lowry outside. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here.
And how about the heart right there from Kyle Lowry, just driving in there and playing the game tough.
And he's got his first opportunity at the line here tonight.
Lowry at the line for one.
And that one misses.
And when we're talking about guys who just can think the game of basketball while they're playing it, Kyle Lowry is up there with the best. He just shows up in every aspect of his game.
2 minutes.
And he's going for the oop here. Throw it down on the lob.
The pass, the catch, the slam. What a clean play.
And absolutely jaw-dropping. Pass to Butler from the arc. On target from range. Butler's got his second bucket on the night.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, he's the guy that you want to go to right now trying to put this one away.
O'Neal passes to Iverson. Joel Embiid with the board. Embiid's got rebound number 8 here already in the game. Sloan, the pass to Embiid. Now here's Westbrook. And he drives in. And Westbrook slams it home.
I know it's just 2, but man, that's a nice 2. Westbrook with the insane creativity.
And how about our AT&T 5G slam can? Couldn't have captured that play any better. Pacers trail by 17. Iverson passes to Lowry. They set a pick to the middle. The putback. It's good on the putback.
I mean, could we say he was playing possum a bit there in the first half? Because it seems to be a different guy out there, way more assertive.
Here's Westbrook. No luck on that one. And Lowry with the defensive effort. For Indiana, they've gotten 6 of 14 shots to drop in this third quarter. Pass to Iverson. Screen by O'Neal.
Washington foul. Joel Embiid.
And these will be his second and third shots at the line here.
Fourth team foul. Shooting for Indiana, Allen Iverson at the line for 2.
First free throw is good. So it's both teams making substitutions here. Both shots good from the stripe.
You can tell he's feeling confident right now at the line, and when he's on, he can be lights out.
Pass to Embiid. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a three-point play.
Oh, man, he's got a great combination. Plenty of length and a soft touch from close range.
Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits. It may be difficult to overcome. It's Washington, up by 16. Don't go anywhere. The final quarter is coming up next on 2K Sports. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
Now, there's a way to break down the defense with the handle, and you can do it with the pass. Prime example of that right there.
Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the 4th quarter, but stranger things have happened. Joel Embiid is out there with Banchero. Then there's Russell Westbrook, and it's Roy in at shooting guard. That's the 5 on the floor for the Wizards. Banchero no good.
And even though he couldn't send the shot back at him, he certainly altered it.
Yeah, that's the kind of energy that you want to see on every possession throughout the game.
Out of bounds. It'll be Washington's ball. Washington leading by 16. Pass to Roy. Banchero outside. Nails it from 3.
He has been just completely helpless and turned around. He's so dangerous when he's in this kind of rhythm.
Here's Iverson, pounded by Westbrook.
Washington foul. Russell Westbrook. 3rd personal foul. 1st team foul. Shooting for Indiana, Allen Iverson. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. Good on both. We're just over a minute into this final quarter of play. Here's Banchero. Indiana with a rebound. Stoudemire's got 5 rebounds in the game. Here's English. Pass to Iverson. Floats one up. Washington with a rebound. Over to the left wing. There's the 3. And again, it's Washington with a 3.
This defense is getting spaced out. 3 of the last 5 buckets have come from way beyond the arc.
Pass to English. And there's the drive. Here's Iverson, pounded by Westbrook. Iverson can't hit. Wizards leading by 20. Here's Roy. Yes, and it's Embiid picking up the assist. Embiid's got 3 assists now in this one. 4th quarter of play. We're about 2.5 minutes through it now. Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
Rocket fuel there. So explosive. Westbrook's a one-man wrecking crew.
Pass to Iverson. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Westbrook.
Almost had the steal. You have to love the pressure defense.
Yeah, pestering right now, and that's going to pay some dividends. At some point, there's going to be a turnover.
Here's Drexler. Drills it from deep.
Trying more and more to utilize the three-pointer. It's a good idea. That's his 2nd 3 of the game. 1 in each half.
Pierce, the pass to Banchero. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
I mean, it's incredible. Banchero.
Check Drexler. Stoudemire. Pick. That's on you. Step out. Yo, watch him. Shoot that. Ah, too strong, baby. Screen. Double. Drexler.
Timeout.
Back door. Way to hit it.
Timeout.
Hey, watch the pick. Watch outside.
Right. Oh, that's the win.
Westbrook.
And one.
Let's meet the starting lineup for the visiting Brooklyn Nets. At shooting guard,
Austin. And this should be a fun one, a clash at the center position.
Yeah, and Kevin, the way the game has changed, we don't see these kind of big men matchups much anymore. And so it's great to see one where two great big guys going at it, and they're going to go after each other.
And Stan, you know what you're talking about. You've had the opportunity to coach some great big men.
Oh, I have. I had Shaquille O'Neal, Dwight Howard, Andre Drummond. I seem to always have good centers.
Here are the starters for Brooklyn. Peyton is out there with Jones. That's Andre Kirilenko. Then it's Anthony. And it's Wembanyama in at the center, locking down the middle. And the rejection by Wembanyama. Here's Kirilenko. It's rebounded by Hayes. Here's Orlando now. Guerin passes to Pippen. Here's Guerin. The screen, down to 5 on the shot clock, and Jones sends it back. Pippen against Peyton. First quarter of play with about a minute and a half gone, and it's Anthony with the jam.
And this is how lethal Anthony is in close, capable of throwing it down all over the defense.
It's Pippen on the wing, guarded by Kirilenko. Back to Pippen, fires for three. A three-pointer is right on target.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
For Brooklyn, they've gone 1 of 3 for the field to start this one so far. And Greg, the way Orlando ended last season has really fueled their fire for this year.
Yeah, a tough loss to Cleveland in Game 7 of the opening round. But it's hard to win in this league without first incurring some battle scars.
And it's Pippen missing. Brooklyn's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. And the basket by Kirilenko.
Oh, how about the vision by Wembanyama there? Always looking to get teammates involved.
And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. He's ready to talk things through with the team.
4:07 Dienasty.
Now that we have a chance, let's go to the 2K leaderboard and reveal last season's top shot blockers. You look at Wembanyama. Fierce inside defender, tops in the NBA in blocks. And, of course, Daniel Gafford doing just as much. He can also get after it. Such a great shot blocker.
And when either of those guys are on the floor, that low post defense is immediately something their teammates don't have to worry about. That's a very comforting feeling.
Shots good by Pippen.
And I like what the defense is thinking here, but Pippen gets physical inside and insists on getting to his shot.
Jones, the pass to Peyton. Oh, good on the three.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
He is really scuffling this quarter offensively. Perhaps a little frustration setting in.
Here's Wembanyama. Coming off a stellar performance against Philadelphia. And the slam dunk by Pippen.
And on the break, Pippen knows what to do.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
I had a chance to catch up with Jamal Mosley, and I asked him, how do you contend with the size and skill of Victor Wembanyama? He said, every night we see this guy do something no one has ever seen before. It's kind of like dealing with the unknown. A whole new kind of player needs new schemes. So we'll see some inventiveness out there on the defensive side tonight, Kevin.
All right, thank you, David.
Well, those go down for him in his sleep.
Peyton dishes to Kirilenko. Pass to Wembanyama. Back to Kirilenko. Outside, Jones. And they come right back with their own three-pointer.
He likes to shoot from back there. He's steady Eddie for a reason.
Here's Guerin, defended by Jones. Pippen against Kirilenko. Here's Guerin. Down low. It's stolen by Wembanyama. Here's Anthony. Wembanyama trying to free himself up. Here's Guerin. Scoreless thus far. Outside Pippen. There's a good screen. Here's Lanier, and he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
Yeah, that's a nice dish. A lot of times the best way to put the ball in the right spot is with that bounce pass.
And Jordi Fernandez has called a timeout. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. So both teams making some changes here. The Nets have gone 5 of 9 from the field here in the first. Outside, Peyton. Over Kuzin. And again, no good by Brooklyn. Pass to Gafford. To the paint. Here's Pippen. Knocks it loose. Peyton outside. Here's Keenan. Siakam with it. Shot clock at 6. Nice ball movement by Brooklyn. Cooper with the bucket.
Michael Cooper.
Here's Kuzma. 1:32 left here in the opening quarter. Pass to Claxton. Gafford against Wallace. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. The recent history of the Nets. Greg, they're always looking for a big splash or a quick fix to be competitive.
And Kevin, this franchise has sold its future more than a few times, but they always find a way to bounce back. You hope they don't go for a quick fix with this group.
Davis is checked in for the Magic. Lewis checked in for the Nets. Now, here's Siakam. Still scoreless. Wide open shot is on the money.
An extra element to Siakam's game. He can really handle the ball and even initiate offense.
Kuzi passes to Claxton. The Magic need to get a shot off here. And he drives in, and it's sent back by Wallace.
And this is why Wallace is an elite-level defender, has a great sense of timing for when to rise up and contest shots.
And that rejection had some mustard on it. Huge, huge play.
And that is a huge block. Given how close this game is, a stop like that was right on point.
Now here's Lewis. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that. That's your only option.
Brooklyn shooting their first free throws tonight. The first trip to the stripe in this one.
Taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. he makes both free throws.
We expect nothing less. He's generally been very good at the line.
Here's Davis. Got him with the pump fake, but couldn't finish. At the end of one, a closely contested game so far. Brooklyn ahead, leading by 3. And back with... And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And a breakdown here, guys, the hustle stats for the Nets.
Wow, those early blocks are key. They are intimidating their opponents and making them hesitant.
And the other thing, I love how they're playing up tonight, getting into ball handlers and forcing some turnovers.
And Brooklyn, looking who they've got. Jones is out there with Lewis. Then it's Anthony. Then there's Wembanyama. And it's Kirilenko in at the 4-man position.
And if you're the guy who has to guard him, it is never going to be an easy night for you.
Wembanyama, a screen on Davis. Lewis outside. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
Able to get a layup out of that one. That's just soft defense there.
Guerin passes to Davis. And they're unable to get the tying basket there. Brooklyn leading by 3. Coach, only 2 players have led the NBA in blocks as a rookie. Manute Bol and our favorite, Victor Wembanyama.
Well, Kevin, Wembanyama is already special defensively, not only as a shot blocker, but the amount of ground that he can cover to affect shots. And there are people around the league that believe that he can become the best defender of all time.
The Nets shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
A lights-out scorer who possesses incredible confidence. Anthony is such a skilled and explosive player.
And Brooklyn making a change here. Payton's checked in. Guerin passes to Lanier. Here's Guerin, defended by Jones. Another miss by Orlando.
Well, he wants to shoot his way out of this cold spell, but the struggles continue.
Yeah, I get it. But you don't want him forcing things. It's better to get your shots within the flow of the offense.
And the call will be against Scottie Pippen. That is his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
Payton dishes to Anthony. Over Eason. Anthony's shot is off. The Magic trail by 5. Pippen, the pass to Eason. Here's Lanier, defended by Jones. 5 to shoot. And the rejection by Wembanyama. Payton from outside. The Magic have gotten only 1 of their first 4 shots in the second quarter to drop. Then for 3, another miss by Orlando.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
And that one's good, Anthony.
And the shooting form of Anthony, just perfect. He's dangerous with the catch and shoot and just terrific at scoring when in rhythm.
And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. He wants to check in with his team and regroup.
It's time for Dance Camp. If you see...
Now at the break of the floor, you can see the teams that led the NBA in steals last year. 5th on the list, the Magic.
You could tell by watching them how much they enjoyed playing defense. They seem to have an endless reserve of energy flying around and pressuring the basketball.
Pass to Guerin. Back to Pippen to end the cold streak.
Lanier. Second team foul.
Nets leading by 8. And Jordi Fernandez has called a timeout. He wants to talk to his guys. This, of course, their first opportunity to play Orlando this season. We know the 90s were a different era, Greg. Either win the game or win the fight. Remember that? Do you miss that physicality?
Well, I will say, Kevin, it made for some great stories, but I don't think we're missing much without all the extracurriculars. And I think we have a beautiful game now. And the next one puts him in the bonus.
Personal foul. Third team foul.
And the Nets with possession here. They lead by 8. That's the biggest of the game.
Elite at both ends. Pippen sees the play develop, and then the perfect timing on the block.
Falls back and drains the fadeaway jumper. Pippen's got 9.
Yeah, not sure why he faded away there. Sure looked like he had plenty of space.
Here's Payton. Kicks it out to Jones. 5 on the clock. Pass to Payton. Shoots over Pippen. Payton's shot is off.
Doesn't register as a block, but he did everything you want defending that shot.
Well, you know, sometimes the most pivotal plays don't always go on the stat sheet.
Wembanyama passes to Payton. The 3 from Anthony. That's good. And it's Payton with the assist. Anthony's got the lead up to 9 now for Brooklyn. Orlando, they've gone 2 of 6 from the field in the second quarter so far. They set the pick. Pippen outside. To the middle. Here's Lanier. Nails the baby hook. 6 points for him.
Making the effort to create for his team. Pippen uses the pick and roll flawlessly.
Here's Anthony. The rebound by Pippen. The Magic have gone 3 of 7 shooting the ball here in the second quarter. Nifty move. Pass to Lanier. And the rejection by Wembanyama. Here's Jones. Again, the Nets for 2.
Well, it's great to see Jones finish inside, showing how he's a threat at the rim.
And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys. So both teams changing it up here. Pass to Guerin. Now Claxton. Stolen by Lewis. And now running up the court. Lewis pushing it up. Out to Wallace. Gafford against Siakam. From deep. Guerin grabs the miss. Guerin's got his 4th rebound in this one. Magic moving the ball around. Here's Gafford. And he banks in the layup.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here, it is eye-opening.
Lewis passes to Keenan. From the stripe. It's hauled in by Claxton.
Well, he's more than comfortable in the mid-range, but you can't make them all.
To the inside. Stolen by Lewis. And here we go. Brooklyn fast break. Off with the layup. They time it right. They can end this quarter with a 2 for 1.
And that's how you want to end the quarters.
And Claxton throws it down.
Well, he's a bit of an undersized center. However, his leaping ability can certainly mask that.
Lewis sets the pick for Siakam. From downtown, Orlando grabs the miss.
And boy, did that game nearly get away from them, but they were a little bit fortunate to have survived at the end of regulation.
Yeah, they needed some extra time to get it done, but at the end of the day, a win's a win.
Pass to Kuzi. A 3. And the last second attempt does not go in for him. So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. Nets lead by 5. We're going to step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the third quarter after our halftime.
Guys, how about our Eastern Conference winner?
His activity on both ends has been remarkable, constantly looking for ways to affect the game.
And now let's talk about our featured game. It was a solid first half for the Nets.
getting points from that second unit would.
And that's all for us.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. You have to like what we're seeing from Carmelo Anthony.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
Yeah, I'd love to see what they drew up in the locker room, because you're right. He's the problem right now.
They've got Tari Eason. He's out there with Hayes. And it's Pippen in at the point guard position. That's the group starting the second half for Jamal Mosley. And that one's good, Anthony.
And Melo is highly explosive, nailing shots left and right. The D has got to get it out of his hands.
Working his way from scout to head coach, Jamal Mosley was a longtime assistant under Rick Carlisle. He has paid his dues, Coach.
Yeah, and Kevin, I really admire the guys that put in the time, as you say, pay their dues and get themselves ready for when they get the opportunity. There's a lot of outstanding younger coaches in this league, and Jamal Mosley's as good as any of them.
Yep, I would agree. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. Last season, the Magic retired the first jersey number in their franchise's history, that of our esteemed colleague and Hall of Famer, Shaquille O'Neal. Orlando's #1 pick back in 1992, Shaq went on to lead them to their first NBA Finals appearance in 1995. The honor is well-deserved, Kevin.
Yep, he's our teammate, isn't he, David? We love him as a guy, and we love him as a player.
So that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Payton passes to Kirilenko. Jones kicks to Kirilenko. Just 5 to shoot. Payton in the corner. Over Pippen. Payton can't get it to go.
He's missed every single shot he's attempted today, but somehow they're still in the lead.
Pass to Guerin. That falls. Nice speed that time from Scottie Pippen. Guerin's got the game tied up here for Orlando. And here's Payton. He'll bring it up for the Nets. And here's Kirilenko. Out to Payton. Back to Kirilenko. Takes a step back. Wembanyama trying to free himself up. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation.
Well, that one stings. In a game where every possession counts, he just gave one away.
Davis is checked in for Tari Eason. Pass to Guerin. Back to Davis. And Jones sends it back. Wembanyama looking it over. Wembanyama, what a high release on the 3.
And when Wembanyama is connecting from deep, he is downright unguardable. This is how special a talent he is.
Well, this hasn't been his quarter so far. He's really struggling to get going.
Here's Guerin. 6 points for him. Here's Davis. Pass to Guerin. Shot clock at 5. Drains the 3-pointer. Guerin's got 9 points here in the second half.
The defense a step slow. You can see the result.
Payton inside. Davis is there. And he'll shoot free throws here. Clearly fouled on that shot that time. The whistle blown.
A super vocal guy, constantly talking up a storm, always trying to get into the heads of the opposition.
Stan, we talk about this every night. So much great young talent coming into the NBA. Is there one player, though, in particular, who right now stands out to you?
Well, I have to say, Kevin, Victor Wembanyama. I don't know that we have ever seen a guy of that size do the things that he does. Now, you can say, well, what about Nikola Jokic? Well, Nikola Jokic, first of all, is not Victor Wembanyama's size. And then Victor's handle and his length, The guy's incredible. He's going to be the face of the NBA for a long, long time.
And Orlando making a change here. Claxton's checked in.
That's a dozen straight points coming off the triple.
Lewis passes to Siakam. Wallace kicks to Siakam. Lewis outside. Pass to Wallace. Shoots over Gafford. That's good from Wallace on the assist by Lewis. Wallace has got his first bucket in this one.
And as one of the strongest guys in the league, that's where Wallace wants to operate, down in the paint.
And he gets the bucket. And now a 6-point Brooklyn lead. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for the Nets.
Well, they've shown just outstanding effort defensively, and it's resulted in several forced turnovers.
And they've also made a point to protect the rim tonight. All game long, they've been challenging or blocking shots.
And he's got his first chance at the line here.
First team foul.
What's up?
At the line for one, Bob Cousy.
And Cousy, just an all-around talent, superb passer who also rebounds well at his position. And guess what, folks? He can also score with the best of them.
Wallace with a screen on Claxton. Here's Siakam. Orlando grabs the miss. And Davis, here we go. Gafford. And Gafford throws it down.
Clearly, he's one of the best there is in the business when it comes to making that lead pass.
Siakam passes to Wallace. Jones with it. And it's Wallace picking him up. Pass to Cousy. Inside. And Gafford throws it down.
Gotta take care of the ball. They'll punish you if you're that careless.
That's right, and that's severe punishment right there.
Well, as a coach, turnovers will drive you nuts, but sometimes that happens when you're aggressive. So there's a balance.
And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. Here's a look at the schedule for the Mad. On Sunday, they'll take on Karl Anthony Towns and the Boston Celtics. And then on Friday, they're off to Washington to take on the Wizards.
And Kevin, I think you have to look at this as an opportunity to take a step forward. Sometimes tough road trips can bring the best out of a team and bring you closer together.
Siakam with it. Wallace with a screen on Claxton. And the dunk by Wallace. Third quarter here and 5 lead changes so far.
And guys, neither team has been able to pull away.
Here's Cousy. Lays it up off the glass. Cousy's got 5 now.
I tell you, Cousy is pretty crafty down there on the block. Has that sense of how to score in traffic.
7-second difference, shot and game clock. Lewis down low. Over Cousy. Lewis misses. Jones for 3, and that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. We're at the end of the third, and we've still got a close one. Magic out in front. And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the fourth quarter in what is still anybody's ballgame. And so Payton will bring it up for Brooklyn. And Brooklyn, looking who they've got. They've got Jones. Anthony is out there with Victor Wembanyama. Then there's Payton. And it's Keenan in at the 3, the small forward.
And boy, have they been hitting the backboard in this game or what? Kind of surprising. It's such a tight game.
And that one's good, Guerin.
Well, he was scuffling with his shot in the first half, but since the break, he's been putting it all together.
Eason against Anthony. Payton in the corner. For 3, nailed from three-point land.
You can see the confidence building now that he's found his mark from 3 in this second half. The defense is going to have to do a better job.
Jacks up a 3, and again it's Orlando with a 3.
Guys, he's been a one-man air raid coming at them time and time again.
Well, what I love about his three-point shooting is the spacing that he's adding. It makes things a lot easier for everyone else.
I mean, even from over here, you can see that one pretty clear.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Magic.
Well, they've really been sharing the basketball. All coaches talk about that, try to get their teams to do it. Really great when you see it in action.
And another thing they've been doing all game long is knocking down the three. Shooting has been a big part of their game plan tonight.
Over in the corner, Kirilenko. And again, it's the Nets missing.
Well, the defense got lucky there. More often than not, he's making that shot.
Pass to Guerin. There's the pick. And a miss there on the triple.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
Payton kicks to Kirilenko. It's Carmelo Anthony on the wing. And again, no good by Brooklyn. Orlando leading. Easton passes to Pippen. Hayes with the screen for Pippen. They get it again. Lanier. A second chance effort. Outside for Pippen. For the three. The Magic again can't hit.
Well, sometimes it's just not your night. But despite his struggles, they're ahead in the game.
Kirilenko the pass to Jones. Payton with the ball. Buries it from three-point range. Payton's got a couple of three-pointers now in the fourth for the Nets.
The shot from Payton right now, so pure. Even without a lot of time to get set, he's able to make that one look so smooth.
They set the screen. They need this one. And they pick up two. Guerin's got 17 now, just in the second half.
Yeah, he's been able to turn it around after a rough first half. He's now looking much better offensively.
The three from Anthony. It's hauled in by Lanier. Lanier's got his sixth rebound on the night. Pass to Guerin. Launches a three. That falls. Nice speed that time from Scottie Pippen. Pippen's got his sixth assist on the night. Outside Anthony. Jones looking for an opening. Wembanyama sets a screen for Anthony. Tried to come right back with the three of his own. It's no good. Pass to Pippen. To the wing on the left. Here's Guerin. His three-pointers off the mark.
And even without that three ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Now, here's Pippen. Pass to Guerin. And he's good on the three ball. Guerin's got the lead up to 5 now for Orlando.
Wow, he's found his game offensively here in the second half. Really has turned things around.
Took the opportunity when he saw it. Anthony's got 4 points now in the quarter.
I mean, who else do you want taking this shot? Anthony, a natural scorer in any situation.
Guerin, and again, it's the Magic from deep.
And he's caught fire from long range here in the second half.
Eason against Anthony. Poke loose. Pippen with the steal. Over Anthony. Pippen can't hit. Nets trail by 6. Now Jones. Here's Anthony. And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
And the talents of Anthony on full display, mercilessly baiting the defender.
Anthony, 2 shots.
That's good, going 1 of 2 from the line, and that brings them within 5.
Yeah, he cuts the deficit a little bit, but not as much as he could have. One miss can make a big difference.
Eason against Jones. 3, Pippen. Oh, and he almost had a 4-point play right there. He'll go to the line with a chance for 3.
Personal foul.
What doesn't Scottie Pippen do? A very polished defender who can also rain buckets down from wherever. Whenever Scottie's on the floor, he is making trouble for you.
And the second free throw drops, and it's a 7-point game. And so he's good on all 3 free throws, and that stretches their lead to 8.
Taking care of business at the line, and he adds some cushion to their lead.
And Jordi Fernandez has called a timeout. He's clearly intent on wanting to lock in and make sure everyone's on the same page. And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
Thanks very much. During that last break, I heard Jordi Fernandez as he talked with his team. Now, they've been happy with the way the team is shooting. He reminded players to keep taking those threes, that they've had some clean looks. That 3 goes in. It's always a welcome sight, guys.
All right, David, thanks. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. That one on Kirilenko.
I'll tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
First free throw is good, and that will put them up by 9.
Ricky Darren. 2 shots.
He hits both from the stripe. And it's Anthony with the ball for Brooklyn. Orlando grabs the miss.
And we'll just watch the clock wind down, guys, in what will turn out to be a win here for Orlando.
And they're fully in control now, but there were some tense moments, I thought, for them throughout this game.
Listen, they certainly weren't coasting despite what the score looks like. I love the way they came together, though, when everything started to look a little dire and really put the hammer down.
And so with this, they'll end up with their second win on the year. 5 to shoot. Here's Hayes. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It's going to go on Eddie Jones.
At the line for Orlando, Elvin Hayes. Taking 2 shots.
And he misses the first one. Boy, he wanted that one to fall. And the second free throw, good.
And that should be enough to get the job done, even though he didn't get all of it.
Down low, here's Siakam. Got a piece of it.
You know, some might say Hayes plays the game angry, and there was definitely something angry about his defense there. What an emphatic rejection.
And so it's Orlando taking this one by a big margin. A confident win, and one where they clearly showed the greater effort.
Yeah, I mean, it was a solid performance, particularly here at home. I think they built off that edge of being here and playing with just a little more confidence than their opponent.
And that about wraps it up. So for Stan Van Gundy, Greg Anthony.
Oh, who say does that?
And welcome to 2K Sports for another edition of NBA basketball. Tonight, we've got the Los Angeles Lakers playing against the Denver Nuggets. Well, Grant, when you take a look at this matchup, both these teams feature an impressive backcourt.
No question, BA. And I get the sense that bragging rights are on the line here. Everything you can do, I can do better. Expect some exciting back-and-forth action in this one.
Let's take a look at our starters for Denver. Jaren Jackson out there with Miles Turner. Then it's Josh Hart. Then it's James Harden. And it's James in at the point guard. Now Los Angeles with it. Outside Irving. For three, sinks the tray.
This is Irving's mentality. He understands that he is out there to shoot and shoot often, especially off the catch.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
I did briefly speak with J.J. Redick. They were concerned with Jaren Jackson Jr. on both ends of the floor. Coach saying defensively, Triple J covers so much space, a blocking machine. And on the other side of the ball, Jaren has serious skill for a man of his size. He's a tough game plan for us. Jaren Jackson Jr., a two-way menace. Brian?
Okay, thank you, Allie. Irving against Harden. Turner, a screen on Irving. 5 to shoot. Harden can't hit. Los Angeles has gone 2 of 2 at the perimeter. Pass to Baylor. Back to Irving from the wing. Rebound by the Nuggets. They come into this one having outplayed the Thunder in their last game.
And guys, those road games are never easy. But they had a solid strategy going in and stuck to what they do best.
Yeah, despite the challenges of being away from home, they were able to execute cleanly and look really fresh out there.
Harden missing again. The Lakers have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Grant, the Denver Nuggets have been on quite the run here in this window of time.
Yeah, B.A., it's all working for Denver in recent years. This is a well-constructed team that they play as a unit, and it makes it so difficult to try to get the best of them.
And Irving with the basket on the assist by Hayward. Irving's got 5 now.
In traffic, you got to hand it to Kyrie. He makes maybe the toughest shots consistently in the league.
Now a timeout called by Denver. All right, let's go to the leaderboard and see the top passing teams last season. Denver, 3rd, 5th, the Lakers.
During last season, both of these teams were just unselfish, piling up the assist.
Pass to James. From beyond the arc, and then some.
Look, when LeBron James is hitting his 3 from that spot, look, this offense completely opens up.
Throws it up high. Oh, stolen by Turner. Fast break. Here come the Nuggets. That one falls. His second make in 5 attempts.
He just makes it look so easy on offense. Like, who takes pleasure in torturing defenses? He does.
Love for 3. Offensive board. Fader on the way. That shot, no good. And so it's Harden with it. He brings it up for the Nuggets. They trail by 1. Back to Harden. The 3 is up. And another 3 for Denver.
You gotta chase Harden off that three-point line. He is too good of a shooter to be given any airspace from that line.
Pass to Love. They need this. The rebound by Turner. The Nuggets have gone 4 of 8 and looking in control. Harden, the pass to James. Back to Harden. 5 on the clock. There's a screen by Turner. Harden misses.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Outside Love. Pass to Irving. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call.
Substitution on the court.
And it's the Nuggets ball. They've gone on an 8-0 run. Knocks it down from distance. James has got his second basket on the night.
I just love the ball.
And we've got a timeout called by J.J. Redick. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Kuzma's checked in for the Lakers. Monroe comes in for Kyrie Irving.
Substitution on the court.
Kuzma outside. Levine against Smith. Down low. Eaton. And it's good. Credit Levine with the assist.
Great screen by Levine. Better IQ knowing how to roll to the basket.
It's James on the wing. Here's Arenas. Coming off a solid outing against Oklahoma City. That one's good for 2. And the Lakers with possession here. It's a 5-point game. Pass to Eden. Kuzma outside. To the inside. Eaton's shot is good.
A nice decision from Kuzma there. Just breaking down the defense in the screen and roll action.
2 minutes remain in the first. 2 minutes.
Zubac screen. Inside. It's hauled in by Eaton.
grab that one. However, so far they're getting a little out-hustled on the boards.
Grant, Kyle Kuzma is an instinctual scorer who gets it done in a variety of ways.
He's especially skilled inside the painted area, but he's a capable shooter from mid-range and beyond the arc. Plus, he's someone you can rely on in the clutch.
Zubac with the steal. 1:16 left in the first quarter of the game. You know, Grant, after losing in the first round last season, it felt like changes were inevitable for the Lakers.
Yeah, making the playoffs isn't enough for that franchise. They are all about championship success. Anything short of that is a failure.
2 shots.
Good on the second one. Lakers trail by 4. Pass to Monroe. Kuzma, right side. Williamson, left side. Here's Danley, defended by Kuzma. It's his first trip to the line.
That's his first personal foul.
And he makes a first. Grant, how about that in-season tournament win for the Lakers in 2024?
Yeah, honestly, it just makes sense that the first of those trophies would land with a historic franchise like the Lakers.
Williams is checked in for the Lakers. Jackson comes in for Kuzma. He does not get the second one.
I love how they've attacked the boards here in the first quarter.
Offensive rebound. Jackson gets the bucket.
That'll drive your coach crazy, failing to box out.
Yeah, you think you gotta stop, and it's wasted because of sloppy work on the glass. You literally practice that every day.
Here's Arenas. And that one's good. Arenas has got 5. Here's Monroe. No made baskets yet. Williamson outside. Knocks down the long J. 1 quarter in the books, and it's been a close one. It's Denver up 2. After this break, we'll be back with the start of the second quarter on 2K Sports. If you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And now we get a little perspective here on how the hustle game has been for the Nuggets.
From the tip, they are not making things easy on them. Lots of steals, playing disruptive basketball.
And they've done a tremendous job just creating havoc defensively. Active hands have led to tons of turnovers that they've capitalized on.
They've got Kyrie Irving, Kevin Love out there with Mark Williams. Then there's Gordon Hayward, and it's Baylor in at the point. That's the Laker 5. Right side, Irving. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. James Harden picks one up. Aging in the league can be a difficult process, Richard, but that's something you did very well.
Wow, compliment. Thank you, B.A. I knew I had to adapt, or I would have been out of the league sooner than I wanted to. You have to be able to adapt or die. That's what this league is about.
Unusual for him. He'd been in a groove from the line.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
KBA, the Denver Nuggets are building for the long haul. Their philosophy has been to draft polished prospects and then develop them into contributors. They look for 4 qualities: basketball IQ, character, positional size, and the absence of skill deficiencies. Brian, the track record has been strong.
It really has. Thanks, Allie. Quarter number 2 and about a minute in. Love a screen on Hart. 6 to shoot. Blocked again!
Gotta be careful when Jackson is lurking, more than just capable of sending it back.
Harden against Irving. There's Jackson with the three, and another miss by Denver.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
Here's Irving. And it's all tied up. Irving's got 7 points.
At his size, you're not going to find a better finisher than Kyrie Irving.
Outside Harden.
The officials were right on top of that one.
He's getting his first free throw attempts of the night now. That's good from Harden. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
It's not luck that he's so steady at the line. It's through repetition and hard work.
And so J.J. Redick calls for the timeout. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments.
Heading to the court, the Laker girls. Let's make some noise. All right, time to cheer on your Laker girls dance team. Let's go.
Second quarter of play with around 2 minutes gone so far. Pass to Malone. And here's Irving, defended by Harden. And it's Irving missing. Denver in the lead. Turner with it. Here's Jackson. He's guarded by Irving. Here's Arenas. The rebound by Baylor.
They timed up the layup perfectly. The D saw it develop and got there to bother the shot.
Here's Love, and he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2, and they'll give that one to Miles Turner.
Now a seasoned vet in this league. You can see the salt and pepper hair. Love understands his role, which is to stretch the floor and shooting and rebounding.
Free throw drops for Love, and Denver making a change here. James is checked in. Love drops them both. And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second. Now here is James. He was another key contributor in that win against Oklahoma City. Out of bounds, it'll be Lakers ball.
Well, so much can be said about Jaren Jackson Jr.'s versatility, but I'd like to praise his team-first mindset. If the dirty work needs doing, he's got it, as long as it helps his team get the win.
And that's how you defend. Glad we had a chance to see a replay of that block again.
And this is exactly why he's out here, in order to block shots in tight games like this.
Love for 3. Nails it from beyond the arc. Love's got 8.
That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
Pass to James. Back to Harden. All alone. And he connects with a jumper. Harden's got 4 points this quarter.
This is Harden's mindset. Consistent at attacking and looking to shoot off the catch.
Right side, Irving. All right, let's take a quick pause and look at the best shooting teams from last season. The Lakers, 2nd, 4th, Denver.
And the way both of these squads shot the ball last season was tremendous. Trusting in one another, following their offensive game plan, and executing with confidence.
That free throw good from Irving. And Grant for the visitors in this one, currently on their Southern California trip, taking on both the Los Angeles teams here in consecutive games.
And it's good scheduling to get both these games knocked out in one trip. That way they can stay at the same hotel, practice at the same gym, and don't have to worry about travel.
Both free throws good from Irving.
Something that really speaks to Kyrie's talent is his ability to impact the game the minute he steps on the floor. The game changes completely with the ball in his hands.
James passes to Hart. Off target with the 3.
That's his shot, and one I'm sure he wants back.
Back to Irving. And the officials will call the illegal screen here.
They've done a lot of good things today. But one area they need to improve is their ball security.
A different look for Denver. Zubats comes in for Jaren Jackson Jr. And it's Smith in for Hart. Nuggets trail by 3. Denver calls timeout.
All right, fans, who wants a t-shirt? It's t-shirt time. Let's see who wants one.
Here's Boosie. James outside. Double team on James. For 3, Smith. And the three-pointer goes. Smith's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
The selfless attitude of James. When someone on his team has a clean look, he feeds it.
Irving looking around. Over James. Clock is at 3. Irving, no good. The Nuggets have got 2 of 7 attempts to drop since the end of the first quarter. And that's an air ball. Not even close. Left side, Levine. Irving against Smith. And the shot's good by Irving. Irving's got 11 points.
The offensive success is due in part to his quality shooting. He hasn't wasted too many looks.
So often, LeBron in the lane results in a foul.
That's his first personal foul.
And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for Los Angeles.
The ball movement has been outstanding so far. They've come out of the gate looking for that extra pass.
And on top of that, they've been dialed in from deep. And if they keep it up, it could be a big night for them.
It's also good, so he hits both free throws.
Some things change, but LeBron stays the same. Still the same leader on the floor. The same player. It is truly impressive.
Pass to Williamson. Levine surveys the D. Oh! Wow! Zion! Mercy!
Yeah, and Williamson is an explosive athlete, remarkable at finishing off alley-oops.
James against Williamson. James inside. And slam dunk by James.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him with the score this tight. You cannot take a chance here. Left side, Williams. Kuzma outside. Williams with the screen. It's Kuzma with the miss. The Nuggets have gotten only 3 of 9 attempts to fall in the second. The shot by James, no good.
Just enough resistance to force them as barely. That's one he'll generally make.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
The Nuggets trail. It's James on the wing. Great D that time from Williamson.
See, what a rough quarter for him. Nothing seemingly going his way.
Williams with the screen. Here's Monroe. Still without a bucket. And it's Mikan with a rebound.
Defense kind of rolled the dice there, and I'm a little surprised it ended up going their way with the miss.
Just 2 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Pass to Smith. Fires from deep. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Here's Monroe. No good on the buzzer beater. And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. It's Los Angeles leading by just 2. Stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started.
And please direct your attention to center court. And it's
And guys, which of these matchups are you excited about here?
Me and Kenny in a race to the board.
And taking a look back now at the first half of play, the Lakers find themselves in a tight one.
I like how they've been hitting the boards, man.
Appreciate you joining us. It's been our distinct pleasure, and I mean that. Let's now take you back over to the third quarter with Brian Anderson.
And if you're just joining us, we played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Kyrie Irving really making a difference here.
Yeah, tonight he's done a great job of slashing through the lane and finishing.
And you love that mindset he has going at the rim. He hasn't settled for anything, and he's been the aggressor all game long.
And Irving has got the ball here for the Los Angeles Lakers. The lead is 2 on the court for the Nuggets. LeBron James out there with James Harden. Then there's Miles Turner. Then it's Jackson. And it's Hart in at the 3 spot. Outside Irving. Fires top of the key. And that one drops. Irving's got 13.
Just another night at the office for Kyrie. What an incredible offensive talent.
Outside Harden. Out to James. Launches a 3. It's good. Off the assist from Harden. 13 points in the game.
And he's coming off a huge performance, and his confidence couldn't be any higher. And his coach knows that too.
When it ain't broke, leave it alone. Until someone stops him, just let him roll.
Los Angeles shooting their 7th and 8th free throw attempts in the game.
One of the most creative guards that we have ever seen. Irving is just so unpredictable with the ball in his hands.
taking 2 shots.
Both free throws good from Irving. And if you're just joining us, we've played just over a minute here in the third. Harden against Irving. Pass to Turner. It's James on the wing. 13 points in the game.
They've been dominating the boards tonight, yet it's still a close game.
Here's Baylor. Rebounded by James Harden.
Credit the defensive effort there, not giving him room to operate.
Pass to James. Back to Harden. Back to Harden. The 3. The shot's good on the assist by James. James has got 4 assists in the game.
Good, solid start to the half, hitting 3 out of 4.
Irving, a screen on James. Right side, Irving. Out of bounds, it'll be Nuggets ball.
Nuggets ball. Into the lineup for the Nuggets, Ivica Zubac, Gilbert Arenas.
A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. Harden, the pass to Arenas. Back to Harden for the lead. Rebound by the Lakers. Malone's got rebound number 8 here already in the game. To the middle. Boy, he brings it down with a two-handed jam.
He gives up a bit of size at the center position, but his leaping ability, well, let's just say that makes up for it.
And the Nuggets call time here.
We need you to rise up, get loud, let your hands.
And always always interesting to look back at last season. These were the NBA's best transition teams. The Lakers second.
You know, it really made for some exciting games the way this team ran the floor, always maintaining impressive energy in transition.
Pass to Arenas. Back to Harden. To the tie. It's hauled in by Hayward. The Lakers lead by 3. We've gone about 3.5 minutes here into the third. Nice fake there to create the shot, but it's no good. Outside Harden. And he lobs it up to the rim. And it's out of bounds to the Nuggets as Denver retains possession.
He clipped the ball there, but not enough to nab the steal.
That's fine. You love the effort, not making things easy for the opposition on offense.
And Los Angeles making a change here. Jackson is checked in. Arenas with the bucket.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Hayward for 3, and it's out of bounds. The Lakers able to retain possession here. And Los Angeles making a change here.
Number 53, Mark Eaton.
Jackson against Harden. And it's Jackson on the take. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for Los Angeles?
Look, they're getting good looks inside. It's been a point of emphasis all night long, but I love this hard-nosed attitude of this team.
Well, something else that stands out is how they've shared the ball. I mean, they're getting a lot of their points from sharp passing.
Levine, he's checked in for Hayward. He's perfect from the line this time.
And really strong at the line since the break.
Nuggets trail by 3. James with the ball. He's got 13. Arenas with the bucket.
Great find by Bron, using his basketball IQ. If you don't understand how smart he is, just ask him.
Jackson against Love. Pass to Levine. To the paint. Here's Eaton. And he goes in for the dunk.
I'll tell you, he is so tough to keep down once he gets near that rim.
Yeah, he can get up even a few notches higher. Here's Arenas for the lead. Love grabs the miss.
And sometimes on defense, you can just get lucky.
There's a screen by Love to the inside. Count the bucket, coming off a perfectly placed pass. Love's got 13 now.
Setting a big screen, and then Love finishing off the roll. Great hands and skill.
Arenas passes to Jackson. Here's Arenas. 10 points for him. 4 on the clock. Jackson gets the bucket. Jackson's got his first points of the night.
A big target with good hands. Jackson doing damage in the pick and roll.
Pass to Levine. Here's the 3. Rebounded by Denver. James, right side. Oh, LeBron! Just too much to handle inside. 1:50 left in the third quarter. Now Levine. Down low. Poke loose. Harden against Jackson. Here's Baylor. He's scoreless. Pass to Love. Outside Levine. Love, a screen on James. James against Levine. Love for 3. And it's good. Credit Levine with the assist. Levine's got his 4th assist with that last one. 1:02 left in the third. Jackson, left side. Pass to Harden. There's another block.
That block was a big one. Ties him for 5th on the all-time list.
He has dominated the paint for years and years. Nuggets trail by 3. James passes to Harden. Here's Arenas. Beyond the arc. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Love's got 4 rebounds now. The open shot by James. And good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim. For Los Angeles, they've gotten 6 of their first 12 shots to drop in this third. Shoots a fadeaway. Love, that's good. Love's got 10 points in just the second half.
Avoids the block thanks to the fadeaway. Quick thinking. Look, great touch.
And we've just finished the third quarter. What a tight game we've got going. Lakers ahead, up by 3. And we're coming right back. Be sure to stay with us as we get set for quarter number 4. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Woo, I'm fired up to see this dish one more time. It's always great to see your 2 guards share the wealth.
Not just playing selflessly, but also making a smart decision with the ball.
3 tense quarters behind us. 1 more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the 4th. Zion Williamson out there with Gordon Hayward. Then it's Kyrie Irving, and it's Malone in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's who's in the game for the Lakers. Pass to Monroe.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
Gilbert Arenas. That's his first personal foul.
And he can't get the first one. Zubats, he's checked in for Jaren Jackson Jr.
Lakers, Earl Monroe. 2 shots.
And he's good on the second.
At just about 85% from the line tonight. They've looked more and more comfortable as the game's gone on.
Pass to Arenas. Now Zubats. Now Harden. He's guarded by Irving. And Harden gets the double team. And here's Turner. 6 on the shot clock. And it's off from 3-point range. Hayward, the pass to Monroe. Williamson outside. From outside the arc. Second shot opportunity. And he lays it up and in. And the Lakers lead by 6.
Stayed with it, and his effort is rewarded with the second chance bucket.
Harden against Irving. Here's Arenas.
That's his second personal foul. First team foul. At the line for the Nuggets, Gilbert Arenas. Taking 2 shots.
First free throw is good. That misses, so he splits the free throws. Zion Williamson seems intent on silencing all the doubters moving forward, Greg.
Yeah, B.A., he's not taking any more questions about conditioning. His physicality and play really answered that question now. He has been looking better than ever.
Fantastic at earning these whistles in close. Look, Kyrie, he has no fear when attacking any defense.
At the line for the Lakers.
And he drops the first.
What you can't help but notice this half is how lights out they've been from the free throw line.
Both free throws good from Irving. We're just over a minute and a half now into the 4th. Harden, the pass to Turner. Here's Arenas. And Kyrie Irving clears the rebound.
Part of why they have this lead, they're doing the little things out there.
Here's Malone. And that one is stuffed right through.
And if you try to block his shot, you risk getting posterized because he is good at using that height to his advantage.
The Nuggets want a timeout.
Put your hands together. Make some noise for your Laker.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what the Nuggets coach was going over with his team. They were encouraging their team to run, look for breaks. Coach wants to see them getting into transition more. Back to you, Brian.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. They get it back.
He's lost his rhythm completely this quarter, but he's determined to stay after it.
Here's Baylor. Pass to Irving. push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
Come on, that lefty stroke of James Harden, just so pretty.
The Lakers lead by 6. Here's Baylor. Williamson for 3. Look at Zion, showcasing the range.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain the triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
And how about that replay? Man, you got to appreciate the hustle on defense.
Showing no signs of giving up this lead. That block sent shockwaves into the opposition sail.
Jaren Jackson, he's checked in for Zubats. And that one's good. Irving's got 4 points this quarter.
When you play with stars like LeBron, Harden, KD, look, Kyrie has learned how to operate off the ball.
Pass to Arenas. On the money with the jumper. Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by now. Outside Irving. The rebound by Turner. Turner's got 4 rebounds now. Harden against Hayward. Here's Arenas. Yes, and a nice assist from Harden. Harden's got his 3rd assist of the night.
The most underrated part of Harden's game, his playmaking. James is amazing at setting up other players.
Baylor pass to Irving. Pass to Baylor. Hayward with it. He's covered by Hart. Takes a 3. And Hayward hits from deep. Hayward's got his first 3 points of the game.
The deep shooting ability of Hayward is invaluable. A forward who stretches the deep.
Harden with it. And it's blocked by Irving. And he recovers it. It's Hayward on the wing. He's covered by Hart. Pass to Williamson. Here's Baylor. Back to Williamson. Lets it fly from 18. Outside for Irving. And there's the screen. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. James Harden picks one up.
Yeah, hard not to foul Zion inside. He's just so broad and so aggressive.
Now that we have a few years of reference, it's safe to say the NBA play-in tournament has been a roaring success, Grant.
Yeah, I agree, BA. And people forget it was created in the peak of the pandemic. The league set up a lifeline for teams that lost key players to COVID, but it has turned into something much, much greater.
He's off on the second.
Even as much as we've seen him, we still marvel at the power of Zion around the basket. It's hard for a defender to deal with this kind of strength. Big day for their backcourt. Their guards have really set the tone for the rest of this team.
And so J.J. Redick calls for the timeout. He wants to make sure they're purposeful with the game plan.
All right, man. It's bedtime time.
Hayward, he's checked in for Zion Williamson. Grant, wouldn't be a bad idea here to slow it down.
Yeah, the coach is definitely looking for patience and execution.
Tries the spin move. Here's Irving. Rebounded by Denver. Turner's got his 5th rebound in this one. James passes to Arenas. That one no good. The Lakers lead by 8. Pass to Irving. It's good. Irving's got 6 points in the quarter.
The skill of Kyrie, incredible around the bucket. I have never seen someone his height so good at the rim.
Arenas passes to Turner. And then Turner with the dunk.
Nice, clean bounce pass. Sometimes the fundamentals are all you're going to need.
Irving, pass to Malone. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
Getting up and then throwing it down.
Oh, that was a big hammer right there. Just an awesome display of athleticism on our AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Nuggets trail by 10. Here's Arenas. And there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Yeah, you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
Second team foul. Shooting for Denver, Gilbert Arenas. At the line for 2.
Shoot 2.
So the first one drops, and that brings him within single digits. And good on the second, so he makes them both. Here's Irving. 1:16 left in the fourth.
You gotta like how Kyrie just commits to his selection. Even the foul, like, that's not gonna slow him down.
Josh Hart's checked in for the Nuggets.
At the line for the Lakers, Kyrie Irving. Taking 2 shots.
He hits the first one, and that'll put him up by 9. Both good from the line that time. Denver has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc here in the fourth. Driving to the basket, Arenas. Hart finds James. Here's Arenas. And another miss by Denver.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
Tough to watch those miss. I'm sure they'll convert the next chance.
Outside Irving. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Fires it. That's good on the jumper. And the Lakers lead by 12.
This is what winning is all about. Playing your best when it matters most.
And let me tell you, as a team, you love to hit your stride right at the crucial moments. They put this game away in style.
And so it's the Lakers easily grabbing this one. A clean win, and one where they clearly showed better energy.
Yes, so true. They put on a show here at home. And I really think they had that extra swagger and confidence, too.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Richard Jefferson, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson saying thanks for watching. And time now to introduce our player of the game, Kyrie Irving.
48.
Hi, everyone. Greetings from 2K Sports. Get ready for some NBA action. Hey, Clark, when you're on the road, what are some things that help bring teams, closer together?
Well, one of the common things for all people is food. So gathering for dinner as teammates is one of those ways you can bond. Maybe taking in a movie, perhaps a comedy show, anything that can lighten the pressure, what goes on the court, so that you get a chance to know each other as more than just teammates.
And the starting group for the Grizzlies. Wade out there with Thomas. Then there's Duncan. Then there's Yao, and it's Hill in at the small forward position. Lets it go with the three. It's rebounded by Memphis. And this matchup with Las Vegas, it's their first meeting of the season. Thomas passes to Wade. Misses the three. Las Vegas has gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Parker finds Nowitzki. Yao with the block. Pass to Wade. Duncan, a screen. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. That one on Parker. Right, no one questions the Grizzlies' talent. The challenge has always been availability.
Yeah, whether it's been injuries or suspensions, it's hard to get into a rhythm when you're missing key players. But when they're all on the floor, Kevin, they can beat anyone.
Parker dishes to Nowitzki. Las Vegas again missing. And it's Thomas with the ball. He brings it up for the Grizzlies. Back to Wade. Now Hill. And that's rejected by Abdul-Jabbar. Just about 2 minutes into the game, first quarter of basketball. Pass to Houston. Three-pointer. Las Vegas again missing.
And they're 1 of 5 to start this game. Just really haven't gotten into a flow offensively.
Thomas, no luck.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
Nowitzki's shot is no good. The Grizzlies have gone 2 of 5 here, making 40% so far to start out the game. And Wade slams it in.
How about Wade showing you the big-time bounce? Boy, what an explosive player he is.
And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. With this chance, let's show you the league's most intimidating shot blocking defenses from last season. The Grizzlies' 4th.
Both clubs physically dominant inside the paint, and that's why you see those outstanding shot blocking numbers.
Las Vegas trails by 5. Pass to Houston. Will it go? And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies. Duncan's got 4 rebounds in this game.
Well, I admire the fact he's trying to power through this rough stretch, but on occasion you'll have periods like this.
Pick by Yao. Shot clock at 6. Knocked loose. 3-pointer. Duncan misses. For Las Vegas, they came into this one following a loss to the Kings. Parker finds Nowitzki. Las Vegas again missing.
And he's been way off the mark this quarter. It's been ugly.
Hill passes to Thomas. It's back to Hill. Duncan outside. Memphis moving that ball around. And that's rejected by Abdul-Jabbar.
And one of the top 10 teams in our league in terms of points off turnovers. They recognize that the best time to attack is when the opponent is scattered all over the floor.
You talked about their steals, and defense really was a focus for them. They went out there with the goal of making things as uncomfortable as possible for their opponents. Pass to Houston. Parker with a clean look. Money from the wing.
And that's a nice jump shot there by Parker. Caught it right in rhythm.
Pick by Yao. Wade dishes to Duncan. From 17 feet out, the shot is good off the backboard. Duncan's got his second bucket of the game to go. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
Here's Parker. Second chance shot, and Abdul-Jabbar with the layup.
And that one gives them a +5 rebound advantage, Kevin.
Pretty clear. They're dominating that area. They've come out with a lot more energy and effort so far.
Wade has the open look. Good, and the assist goes to Thomas. Wade's got 7 points in the game.
And he doesn't take threes often, but Wade still can be effective from there when given space.
Parker against Thomas. Another miss by Parker. Memphis with the ball. They're on a 13-4 run right now. Here's Wade. Out to Duncan. Pass to Hill. Down low. Wade outside. That 3 off the mark. And so it's Parker with it. He'll bring it up for Las Vegas. They trail by 6. Outplayed in the previous game on their schedule, losing to Sacramento.
Total embarrassment. I was shocked at how poorly they played. I think they were shocked.
Yeah, and you know, those losses really hurt when you can't get anything going your way, everything's going against you. Very frustrating.
So timeout called here. The first for Memphis. And Las Vegas will go for a different look here. DeMarcus Cousins is checked in for Abdul-Jabbar. Randolph comes in for Dirk Nowitzki. Barry's checked in for Smith. Rajon Rondo is subbed in for Tony Parker. So Memphis going with almost an entire new group here. Gasol's checked in for Yao. Johnson comes in for Duncan. King's checked in for Hill. And De'Aaron Fox subbed in for Isaiah Thomas. Pass to Houston. No good. That would have tied it.
And right from the start, Kevin, they've been pounding the glass. Most of those 50-50 balls also going their way.
Well, I don't think there's any question about it. They came focused and ready to play. I mean, they're doing everything they can to put things in their favor. You earn that. And they're actually earning it well right now.
Just such a well-rounded offensive player. He's got a little bit of everything.
Memphis leading. 1:02 left to play in the first. And it's Wade with the jam.
Wade is quick, and he's so tough in that pick and roll. And if you're not paying attention, you can lose him in an instant.
Pass to Houston. And here is Cousins. Here's Barry. Handoff looking around. Some solid defense from Johnson. And the Grizzlies leading by 3. And Fox has it in the corner. Outside for Gasol. Johnson, a wide open look. Oh, good with the triple. Well, Las Vegas shooting 31% here early on. Not getting the shots they'd like. Pass to Cousins. And then Cousins with the dunk.
And although an undersized center, more than making up for it with some serious hops.
They must have forgotten the no-dos defensively there because they were sleeping. How else can you explain an easy dunk right off the inbounds pass? Shouldn't happen.
Dwayne Wade, he's been the guy making things happen for the Grizzlies. He finishes with 9 points in the quarter. The D is having all sorts of problems with him. We'll return shortly. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far on the scoreboard. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Grizzlies.
Well, I've liked their assertiveness inside. They've been getting that way and playing that way the whole time, setting the tone right away that the inside area is their territory.
And it seems they've also put an emphasis on moving the ball, working to rotate around the defense and find those quality looks.
Abdul-Jabbar is out there with Nowitzki. And it's Smith. Then there's Parker. And it's Ingram and the small forward. And for the Grizzlies, Johnson is out there with Hill. Then there's Duncan. Then there's Dwayne Wade. And it's Thomas in at the point. And for Las Vegas, they've got Nowitzki. Smith is out there with Tony Parker. Then it's Ingram. And it's Abdul-Jabbar in at the center position. Parker kicks to Nowitzki. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Parker. Nowitzki's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Solid look from Dirk. The way he stretches the floor really opens things up for their offense.
Pass to Hill. Lays it up off the glass. Hill's got his first 2 points of the night.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
Smith fires from way outside. And there's a whistle. And that's going to go on Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. That's his first foul. Memphis leading by 3. Thomas feeling it out a bit. Wants to get it to Duncan, and does. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. It's Parker outside, and another 3 for Las Vegas.
A fairly selective three-point shooter. Parker lets these fly when he likes what he's getting at the arc.
Now a timeout called by Memphis. And as the coaches go to the clipboard to outline their strategy during the timeout, the players getting a chance to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's key to staying fresh all the way to the final whistle.
And Kevin, it really is. And every one of these players knows it. They're all making sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play your A game if you're not getting enough to drink, especially towards the end of games when the physical toll of a long contest really starts to add up.
Yeah, this looks like a pregame shoot-around with all the threes they're allowing.
Thomas passes Diaw. Here's Caldwell. Here's Duncan. And it's sent back by Nowitzki. And now we've got some time to check in from the sideline. You got for us, D.A.?
Kevin, the Grizzlies retired Marc Gasol's number 33 last season. You may recall he moved to Memphis in his teens, watching his older brother Powell play for the Grizz. Mark said, I had a very unique perspective, that of a fan. I came back as a Grizzlies player. I carried that with me. Kevin, that pride certainly showed.
Pride's a great word to use. No question, D.A. Thank you. The league is attempting, Clark, to minimize flopping. Do you like the technical foul assessment for just that act?
Yeah, I do. I really do, because that way you can get it out of the game. These guys are as big, as strong as any athletes in the world. They shouldn't be falling down as much as they do trying to draw fouls.
Memphis has gone 1 of 2 on three-pointers here in the second quarter so far.
You know, that's where Brandon Ingram's huge wingspan comes into play at the defensive end of the floor.
Yeah, good job to take it right at them.
Yeah, really left him no choice there. I mean, he had to foul and keep him from converting the easy bucket.
And the second free throw, good. Las Vegas, they've gone 4 of 6 from the field here in the second. Parker dishes to Ingram. Ball's knocked loose and stolen by Thomas. To the paint. And the basket by Caldwell. Caldwell's got his first basket of the night.
And Thomas doing what a point guard does, setting the tone and pace for his team.
Pass to Smith. Back to Parker. Nowitzki sets a screen for Parker. Smith the pass to Ingram. 4 on the clock. Over Thomas. And it's Ingram missing.
Boy, he knows he should have knocked that one down, especially with the defense not giving much of an effort.
And, here we go. Smith's got it, the fast break chance. Thomas with the steal. One-on-one here. Hill passes to Duncan. And that's rejected by Abdul-Jabbar. Here's Caldwell, covered by Smith. Second shot opportunity. Yao. And Yao slams it in.
And Ming is mammoth in terms of his size, exceptional at using it to snare those offensive rebounds.
And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys. And it's a completely new group for Las Vegas. Memphis also making some changes. Gasol's checked in for Yao, and King subbed in for Hill. Pass to Houston. Basket is good. The assist from Rondo. Houston's got 9 points.
12 straight points off of three-pointers, and the D looks shell-shocked.
And guys, now that they're rolling from out there, the defense has to really get up into them. You've got to almost be in their jerseys to try to deny those looks.
Another bucket down low. They've been the aggressors, taking the ball inside and attacking at the rim.
You're exactly right. It's been all good at one end, and let's be diplomatic and just say not so good at the other end.
Cousins, the pass to Houston. Can't tie it up as that one's no good.
The game has been very close in a lot of areas, but rebounding has been the one differentiator thus far.
We've seen it time and time again in games. Effort and determination on the glass can make up for a lot of other weaknesses.
Yeah, they're going to have a nice little run here.
Las Vegas trails by 5. Rondo scanning the floor. Duncan grabs the rebound. Duncan's got his 6th rebound on the night. Rondo with the steal. And here we go. Cousins heading to the hoop. Duncan with the block.
And setting the tone with that rejection. Duncan, the defensive anchor of this team.
Gasol with the steal. Thomas against Rondo. Thomas passes to Caldwell. And here is King. There's the pick. On the wing, Duncan. Puts it up from 17. Rebound by DeMarcus Cousins.
Defense made an impact right there. Definitely got him uncomfortable going up with him.
Cousins with a screen for Rondo. Pass to Cousins. That one doesn't go. Good D by Gasol. Nifty move. And it's good on the way in. Gasol's got the lead up to 7 now for the Grizzlies.
And this has been a great job of just getting into the middle of that defense and really scoring effectively from the paint.
Cousins with a screen for Rondo. Pass to Barry. Here's Houston. He's got 9. Offline from the high post.
And they continue to control the glass.
Guys, I think they've simply been the more physical team, and that's why they're ahead.
Here's Gasol, and he lays it straight in. And it's a 9-point Grizzly lead.
And they've repeatedly broken inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
And so it's Memphis in control with the 9-point lead to end the quarter. A look at the field goal percentage numbers tells the story of what tough defense they're playing today. Back to the action in just a minute.
They're dominating this game like we dominate every other sports halftime show.
Oh, wow. Okay, Ernie. Shots fired.
And returning our attention to this game, an impressive first half for the Memphis Grizzlies.
As a team, you love.
Thanks for joining us. Now
And for those of you just tuning in, thanks for being with us. The second half of this game still to play. Dwayne Wade really has his fingerprints all over this one.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
Let's find out the news on Dirk Nowitzki. David, what's the update?
Jake, having chatted briefly with the head athletic trainer for Las Vegas. And this is an unfortunate injury and potentially devastating for them. It's amazing. He's good to come back into the game. In fact, Kevin, he's already back in the game.
Thanks for the status report there, David. At least we now know, Greg, how he's doing.
Yeah, when you talk injury, the unknown factor is always a difficult thing to deal with.
And, you know, for him, just watching his teammates unable to contribute, that's really a helpless feeling.
Taking a look at the Grizzlies. Thomas is out there with Dwayne Wade. And it's Hill. And there's Duncan. And it's Yao in at the 5 spot.
And without a doubt, one of the greatest small men we've ever seen. Zeke possesses the skill and determination to just take over a game at any point.
Back to Parker. Gets an open look and hits. And that's now 7 points for Parker.
Yeah, he's been hooping, but the rest of the team, not so much.
Wade outside, lets it go from deep. Good, and the assist goes to Thomas. Thomas got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight.
And this is why they continue to feed Wade, because when he flips that switch, there's just no stopping. All the officials are all over that one.
Clearly a foul. I mean, didn't give him any choice but to blow the whistle. I mean, you got to play without fouling.
This is his first free throw of the game.
Houston is a phenomenal go-to scorer. He's got a smooth stroke and a nice clip from any spot on the floor. He's as solid as it gets from the line. I mean, give him the opportunity. He's cashing in on those.
On the wing, Dwayne Wade. It's rebounded by Las Vegas. Abdul-Jabbar's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Pass to Houston. Shoots the 3. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies. Yao's got 8 rebounds in this game. There's the steal. And now in transition is Parker. Here we go.
And how about Parker there? Incredible job with the handle and the footwork to get that one.
Now a timeout called by Memphis. John Phillies checked in for Tim Duncan.
Number 2.
While we have a chance, let's now take a look at the teams that top the league in shooting from beyond the arc.
You know, a solid three-point game can be the cornerstone of an effective offense. I mean, it adds a little pop and punch to what a team is doing offensively. And last year, this team was not made up of just good three-point shooters. They had great three-point shooters.
Wade outside. Pick by Yao. Wade kicks to Johnson. 5 to shoot. Wade passes to Yao. And that's rejected by Abdul-Jabbar.
That's 1 for their first 4 to start the second half.
And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
And Smith, one of those physical guys at that position, never bashful when it comes to trying to draw contact.
Las Vegas, they've looked good at the line tonight. They're perfect in 4 attempts.
And just to mention, a season ago, they were very comfortable at the line, hitting about 78% of their free throws.
Inside, Parker with the steal. Now Las Vegas moving it up. It's stolen by Hill. And now it's Hill running. He can go all the way. And Hill throws it down.
How about the vertical of Hill? Outstanding. And rising up and ramming it home. Yes, sir.
And that last look brought to you by the AT&T 5G Slam King. Pass to Houston. Harry Johnson grabs the miss.
And you know what? He's just not on his game, no doubt about it. Their deficit isn't totally on him, but he has not been an asset for his team.
Johnson with a screen on Smith. Here's Hill, and he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
And the word you got to use is explosive out there when talking about Grant Hill. He's one of those guys who doesn't wait for the game to come to him. He goes out and just makes things happen.
First free throw is good, and Las Vegas making a change here. Ingram's checked in, and Memphis also making a switch. Green's checked in. Both free throws good from Hill.
And if they continue, Kevin, their outstanding free throw shooting, that'll help them seal the deal.
Yeah, they've not missed a single foul shot this half, and that's taking care of business, fellas.
Smith the pass to Parker. Abdul-Jabbar on the wing. Some nice passing by Las Vegas here. Las Vegas needs to get off a shot. Las Vegas again missing. And so it's Johnson who brings the ball up for Memphis. Pass to Wade. Johnson sets the screen for Wade. Slam home, and he draws the foul. A chance for another point at the free throw line. It's going to go on Kareem Abdul-Jabbar.
D-Wade showing you his savvy at work, moving things around and opening up the floor for his teammates.
Gasol's checked in for Yao. Regarding court layout, Clark, do you think there should be more space around the court to reduce collisions?
Yeah, part of me would say that makes a lot of sense and would be prudent. I mean, you've got to balance that with access to fans who want to be for those premium seats as close to the action as possible. But it is difficult when you see a fan collide with the players. So I think you balance it. I would like to see a little more room. Give the fans the experience and access, but maybe create a little more cushion between the playing surface and those high-priced seats.
Pass to Parker. Back to Ingram. Parker with it. He's got 9. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation.
Costly error there. We'll see how they rebound from that miscue.
Well, you know what? Their wounds are self-inflicted. I mean, you've got to play much smarter than that.
Here's what Las Vegas has got going right now. DeMarcus Cousins. He's checked in for Abdul-Jabbar. Berry comes in for Nowitzki. Rajon Rondo is subbed in for Smith. Wade. And that one is off. Good D by Parker.
Well, you know, they're in the lead, but he's still been frustrated from an offensive standpoint.
Here's Berry. And no good, his first shot of the night, missing.
Total breakdown from the defense there. I mean, he'll usually take advantage when that's the case.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Green, the pass to Johnson. Pass to Wade. Gasol, a screen on Parker. Wade from outside, and foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
And now a moment to see the stats for Ingram. He's coming off an excellent season. He's around 21 points per game, 5 assists, and 5 rebounds. Well, you know that he can put points up in a hurry, and he leads this team in scoring.
Yeah, you know, I think he's got a great sense of how to keep their offense going and being productive. If somebody else is having an off night, then he kind of steps in and fills the gap.
Zach Randolph, he's checked in for Las Vegas. Then for the Grizzlies, Duncan comes in for Johnson. And De'Aaron Fox subbed in for Green. Yao, he's checked in for Memphis. Rondo, good.
Rondo going right through the contact and scoring there. He's a lot tougher than he looks.
Yao with a screen on Parker. Here's Wade. Pass to Duncan. Over Randall. And the rejection by Cousins. Parker inside. Wade is covering.
I'll tell you what, Wade's one of the best in the history of the game as a shot blocker from the 2-guard position, using his athleticism to leap up and turn shots away.
And it's Cousins scoring on a gorgeous precious play. And now it's only a 5-point Grizzly lead. Rondo against Fox. Duncan outside. Pass to Hill. To the inside. And stolen by Cousins. Outside Rondo. Parker looking over the floor. Tipped away. It's out of bounds to Las Vegas. They'll retain possession. So it's both teams making substitutions here. There's 31 seconds left to play in the third. Cousins, no one around him, connects on the 17-footer. Cousins has got 8.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Wade against Parker. Wade outside. Clock at 6. From deep. Knocks down the 3-ball. Wade's got 6 in the quarter.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
And you know that's how it goes with him. I mean, his hot streaks, guys, don't last minutes. They last days.
And so it's Memphis. And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feet. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Yeah, that's just a brilliant read of the defense. I mean, it was also excellent anticipation of the movement of his teammates before the pass. Just great harmony on all sides.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. They've got Smith. Nowitzki is out there with Abdul-Jabbar. Then there's Parker, and it's Houston at the 2. With the runner, and it's Wade getting it to go. Wade's got 20 points.
And so calm, even when pressured. Wade so good at keeping his focus on the task at hand.
Thomas against Parker. Smith up top. Here's the 3, and it's good on the assist by Parker. Parker's got 6 assists in the game.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
The Grizzlies call timeout. The latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Thanks, Kevin. Well, Memphis's head coach had some words for the team during the break. Coach was really hyping up his guys. He told them, this is what it's all about, fellas. You're in this spot for a reason. Go out and take this win. See if they can follow those instructions, guys.
Thank you, David. Parker outside. Pass to Houston. No good on the 3.
You know, I wouldn't be surprised if he gets yanked soon. I mean, that's how bad his shot selection has been.
Las Vegas trails by 5. Smith outside. Here's Houston. Wade is covering. Here's Houston. Nowitzki for 3. And the rebound goes to Duncan. Duncan's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Outside Thomas. Off target with his 3. Las Vegas has gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the 4th quarter. Wade finds Thomas. Back to Wade from outside the arc. Good on the 3-point shot. Wade's got 11 in the second half. And taking a quick look here, guys, at the hustle stats for Memphis.
All game long, they've had active hands and really out in the passing lanes. And that aggression on defense has resulted in a ton of steals.
You know, we've got to talk about how they've continued to force turnovers and turn those turnovers into points. They came out aggressive, and they've not let up.
Wade passes to Duncan. That one goes in.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Yeah, I think they've got to ramp up the aggressiveness. If they don't, things are just going to get worse from here.
Pass to Houston. From the stripe, again, Las Vegas scores.
Yeah, the assist by Parker is just brilliant. Really seeing his teammates out there.
Memphis leading by 6. Duncan with a screen on Parker. Thomas kicks to Duncan. Floats it up for Hill. Throws Throws down the alley-oop slam.
Oh, phenomenal alley-oop slam there.
They are taking advantage of a team that looks lost out there.
Boy, I tell you what, guys, this is really getting close to being real ugly.
Back to Parker. Again, Las Vegas scores.
By going cold in that first half, they made things hard on themselves, but they've been warming up since that time.
Yao with a screen on Parker. Wade, right side. That's good. And it's Thomas picking up the assist. Thomas got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. And that timeout by Coach was carefully measured, wanting to make sure that everybody is on the same page here. Smith outside, pass to Parker. Here's Houston. Back to Parker. No one near him. Rebound by Yao. Yao's got double-digit rebounds now in the game.
Another rebound hauled in. They're hitting the glass with a lot of passion.
Guys, that's been the key to their league. I mean, simply put, the effort they've displayed on the glass has been the difference.
And the first one at the line is good.
Man, the confidence and flair that Wade plays with, uniquely his own, a dynamite two-guard who is also a clutch performer.
Here's Houston. Parker, a screen on Wade. Parker, right side. Pass to Houston. Clock at 4. Nowitzki with a screen on Wade. Las Vegas again missing.
No luck for him this half after being outstanding from outside the arc in the first half.
Hill passes to Thomas. And Parker with the block. Smith scanning the floor. Thomas against Parker. Pass to Nowitzki. Back to Parker. Now here's Nowitzki. And it's good on the assist by Parker. Parker's got assist number 8 now on the night. And it's Wade with the ball for the Grizzlies. Launches it. Offensive rebound.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
Nowitzki inside. He's against Hill. There's 1:38 left in the fourth quarter. On the wing, Duncan, defended by Nowitzki. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
Wade is simply one of the very best in the league at drawing fouls.
And the first of 2, no good, heartbreaker. And he does get the second one. And that will put them up by 9. There's 1:17 left to play in the final quarter. High post, Nowitzki. Duncan on him. Again, the miss by Nowitzki. Memphis has gone past the three-point line for 13 of their shots. 6 of 13. Here's Wade. He's covered closely. It's rebounded by Las Vegas. 41 seconds left in the fourth. Smith finds Abdul-Jabbar. Some nice passing by Las Vegas here. And it's Smith missing.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the 3.
Now here's Wade. He started closer.
The massive wingspan of Abdul-Jabbar, impressive. Kareem easily swatting away shots.
So it's Memphis picking up the win. They came in here and took care of business like they were the home team.
And Kevin, how about the mental